If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you haven't shared the live stream, go ahead and do so. Brothers and sisters, shout out to the No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. I see you in the chat. Thank you. We'll have a great time tonight. What's going on? How you feeling?
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime, grab your seats, get your popcorn. You know it's your boy Freezy. You know what we about to do. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Shout out to everybody who hit the like button so far. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's
Sauce boy
go.
shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up? What? You gotta be from Florida to know that right there. We're gonna have a good time tonight. I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of interesting things, man, that y'all want to see. People are wilding out here. People are losing their damn minds out here in these YouTube streets, man. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
America need Jesus, you know. Yeah. That's what they need. We're gonna talk about a slew of things tonight. Your boy Dame Dash went crazy on the Breakfast Club. I don't know if y'all seen it yet, but we're gonna review it tonight. Dame Dash went berserk. He lost his damn mind. And I don't want to say it like he just went to tearing things up in their studio. No, not like that. But as far as verbally, he just ain't have no chill. He just ain't care. And, you know, sometimes it could get like that. Sometimes it could get like to the point where you just don't care. You don't care about what you say. You don't respect the person that's in front of you. You know, when respect goes out the window, you liable to say anything, man. Other than that, we got some more stuff. Cameron, who Dame Dash is actually beefing with, he actually ended up kicking a big name celebrity off of his show. They're wilding out here, man. They still going in on Charlie Kirk. You know, I want to talk 1 second about the stabbing on the train before I actually do the roll call. I seen the actual video to that on Twitter, man. And Twitter just need to be ashamed of themselves. Twitter will show anything. Twitter will show anything. I'm gonna tell you, has anybody seen that stabbing of The Ukrainian girl, the white Ukrainian girl on the train, she got stabbed by a gentleman on the train. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it was gruesome, man. Charlie Kirk's death was gruesome. The girl's stabbing on the train was gruesome. And I hope that, you know, they go ahead and lock that guy up for life. It was a sad situation, man. I mean, she didn't even see it coming. She was sitting on the train and he was behind her, and he just thought to just take out a pocket knife and slice the girl's throat. It was just crazy. Has anybody seen that video? That video crazy, man, you know? And I watched it last night at about 4 something in the morning. I don't even know why I watched it before I went to sleep. I shouldn't have watched it before I went to sleep. I shouldn't have even watched it, man, but I'm just weird like that, you know. I told myself, I hadn't seen the stabbing yet of the girl. Let me go ahead and watch that before I go to sleep, like it's on my to-do list or something, you know. But yeah, I hope they give that guy life, and he's just a maniac, you know. And man, when the girl got stabbed, well, she got sliced, she got cut open, her throat got cut open. I felt so bad, man, you know. She didn't do anything. She didn't do nothing. And she didn't do anything to deserve what she got, you know. It was just crazy. And what made it so bad, she was in that section of the train, she came and sat down. There were already people sitting in that section, and she consequently actually sat in front of the killer, the stabber. She sat in the seat in front of him. And what made him think to just reach into his pocket and pick out his knife and open it up and murder her? I don't know. I don't know what made him do it. People are sick nowadays, man. You know? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, we're going to continue to see more of this. We're going to continue to see more strange, crazy, deranged acts, you know. We're just going to continue to see it, man. Especially on YouTube. And what do y'all think? Do y'all think it's gotten bad in society, or do you think that it seems bad just because, you know, we have social media now? Back when we was younger, when I was younger, you know, I'm in my 40s. You know, we didn't have social media to see random acts of violence at every corner. We didn't have social media to see that, you know what I'm saying? Back then, you could only catch the damn news, the 6 o'clock news, 10 o'clock news, you know what I'm saying? Now you can just turn on your damn computer and you can see any damn thing. You can see anything, you know? Y'all gonna get more crazy out there. Y'all keep watching that stuff. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I said last night, I wasn't gonna do that no more. When I hear about somebody getting deleted or something, I said I wasn't going to do that no more, man. I said I'm not going to watch these videos. It's like snuff videos, man. I said I'm not going to, you know, but, you know, I always say I'm not going to, and I watch it out of curiosity. Y'all the same way. Y'all are the same way.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all always talking about, y'all ain't finna watch this. Oh, it's bad. Oh, I can't watch nothing like that no more. And then when y'all hear about something again, guess what you do? You'll watch it, you know. You're just like Freezer. You just as bad as me. But I said I was gonna stop watching that stuff, man, because it's just not. Why watch it? Why did I watch the Charlie Kirk video? Like, I watched the Charlie Kirk video damn near about 15 times. I'm just be honest with you. I did. I watched it about 15 times. I kept wanting to see the exact moment he got shot in the neck. I wanted to see how he jerked. You know, I'm just kind of like, I'm like, maybe it was my OCD. I don't know. Maybe it was my OCD, man. Yeah. I don't know. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The Charlie Kirk video, it was bad. The girl that got stabbed on the train was bad. I don't know which one was worse. I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I felt worse for the girl on the train. Maybe that's what made it worse, but just the whole scene of Charlie Kirk, obviously it was worse, you know, because it was just out of nowhere. His neck snapped back. It was just bad. And blood, we seen the blood coming out, you know. But I think when the girl got deleted, that made me feel worse because she was just innocent. It was just a random girl, just a random white girl, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's just a random girl, man. I think that one that made me feel worse. But if I was to use my spidey senses, I think that Charlie Kirk video was actually worse. Which one? Has anybody out there seen both of the videos? Has anybody seen both of those videos? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen both of the videos. And if you've seen both of the videos, which one was worse? Put a 1 if you've seen both of the videos, and then right beside that, put which one you think was worse. It's about time to do a roll call. See who's all in the building. We're gonna go through this pretty quick. Shout out to Miss Jalen. Miss Jalen joined me on the show last Friday, and Miss Jalen was up here cooking. Shout out to Miss Jalen. Thank you, Miss Jalen. We appreciate you for just joining the show and making the show that much better. Thank you. I appreciate you, you know. Hopefully Miss Jalen won't become a stranger, man. Miss Jalen, thank you. Shout out to the Conversations with MJ crew. You know, shout out to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bruce's Lou, another Conversations with MJ crew in the building, you know. Honorary No Cap crew, just like Miss Jalen. He said, no cap. Hello, my friend. Shout out to you, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Bruce, man. Justin Wade, he said, what up, No Cap crew? Justin, what's going on? What been going on with you, man? Justin been with me for a long time, man. Ever since the pre-recorded days, man. Shout out to Justin.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building, man. Shout out to Elite Belezo. Ça passe na boule. She said, hi, everybody.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Elite? Great to see you. Dr. Quantum Love said, let's get this party started. She's also reminding y'all, don't forget to hit the like button on the way in. Shout out to my sister, Dr. Quantum Love. In the
no
building.
Cap-tivity.
In the building. I don't know why I have to sing in the building after Quantum Love. I don't know. Shout out to Genesis. I am. She said, hey, sugars. No Captivity is lit, sugars. Like, comment, and subscribe to join the Captivity slide. Oh,
no Captivity.
I like that, Genesis. I like that. That was pretty neat. Who else is in it? A-Dub, what's up, A-Dub? A-Dub said, what up, Freezy? Salute. Man, right back at you, A-Dub. Great to see you, bro.
No Captivity.
Great to see you. Oh, my lovely sister, the voice of Venus, a.k.a. Venus. Always showing her brother love. What's going on with you, sis? I hope you've been having a wonderful day.
No Captivity.
As I do everybody, you know. What Genesis? Genesis said, no glasses. Yes, I'm here for it. We can see your eyes. Widows to your soul. Nice. Shout out to Shout out to Genesis. This your first time seeing me without glasses, Genesis? I'm blind now, just in case it take me longer than usual to look for stuff to show y'all the video, y'all just bad. I'm just playing, y'all. I got contacts in. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. Where you been at, sis? She said, hey, Freezy. Always showing her brother love.
No Cap.
Sugar Bomb, where you been at? What's up with ya? Shout out to Sugar Bum in the building. Free Zone. What's up, why? Free Zone said, I watched both of these videos and they were hilarious. Sad. Free Zone says salute. Shout out to Free Zone.
No
Lou.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Free Zone? Great to see you, bro. Sugar Bum say we're really desensitized. I think so too, Sugar Bum. I think we're desensitized. And I'm gonna tell you something, there's a danger in that because the more people get desensitized to deletions and stuff like that, the more people are gonna be willing to do it when they get angry. You know. Just think about that. Man, shout out to Big Bad Bull. He say, nah, Freezy, we ain't that tapped in like you, bro. Man, come on, Big Bad Bull. Don't make it seem like I'm sick, man. Come on.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Y'all be watching them videos too, late night. Next level. He said, big salute, Freezy, and shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man. Legend over here. Legend. Legendary. Shout out to Next Level, man. Big Bad Bull said, Freezy, honestly, outside of your show and some of the other content creators that has covered those topics, I have not went on my own and binge watched those horrific videos. Damn. Don't do it, Big Bad Bull. I'm telling you right now, man. It's bad. It's gruesome. It's bad. I don't even, you know. And then once I started watching it, once I actually clicked on these videos the first time, I just kept trying to see see how it happened, you know. Yeah, don't do what I did, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Kimberly John. She said, hey, Freezy, I haven't watched either video. Great.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't be like me. Is something wrong with me? Is something wrong with your boy Freezy for watching those videos? What do y'all think? Is something wrong with me? Am I a little crazy? Shout out to Brock Curtin in the building. Did I pronounce that right, Brock? Shout out to Brock, man. Brock say, Freezy, you see AB on Cameron this morning, OG. Yeah. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, Brock. We're going to talk about it. Trust me. Cameron got for real,
no
too.
Cap-tivity.
Cameron got for real on that ass. My sister, Fear No Mortars, had a great show. I'm telling you, when I tell y'all Fear No Mortars had a great show last night, y'all don't know what y'all missed last night. Make sure y'all go check out Fear No Mortars' last live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
Featuring your boy, featuring me. Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortars? And I want to remind you guys to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. All we need is one person. Listen, if we get 100 people, that's fine. But put a 1 in the chat if you okay with sharing the live stream or if you done already shared the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat. Who's going to become a part of the No Cap campaign? Let me know. Who's going to become a part of the No Cap campaign tonight? Shout out to Quantum Love. She's a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, per usual. Anybody that's, curious about how to become a part of the No Cap campaign and how to share the video. Thank you, Genesis I Am. She's a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you so much, sis. Much love to you. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family if you copy the link, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you, Fear No Mortars, of course. You're far too kind. And I wish all of y'all $11 million. Y'all better get that. Y'all better get it.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't see why y'all don't be wanting them $11 million. Like, I really believe in speaking that stuff into existence. Y'all don't believe in that? I do. Shout out to everybody that actually hit the like button so far. 28 people hit the like button so far. 28 people hit the like button so far. Come on, we're off to a great start. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Listen, I wish all 28 people $4 million in your life. Yes.
No captivity.
All 28 people. Shout out to A-Dub, man. A-Dub said, I shared it to my contact list. Freezy. Come on, A-Dub. Come on, man. Let me give you a big
No
cap on that.
captivity.
Come on, A-Dub. I got to beat my chest on that one, though. Shout out to A-Dub, man. Keeping that stuff 100, man. Keeping it 100, man. All right. Hey, listen, man. Listen, we got to keep the lights on, man, because I'm going to tell you, you know, they've been hating on us. And they've been copying our style, hating on. They've been coming at us from all kind of angles, man. So let's just support the light. Let's show the haters, man. Listen, we support the No Cap crew. 3 ways to support the No Cap crew. The first way is by Super Cap. Especially if you would like your voices to be heard. Super Cap, right? That the Super Cap is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Right down there where y'all type y'all chat set. That's where you send a Super Cap, right?
No captivity.
Who's going to be the first one to send a Super Cap? The second way to support the platform is by sending a cash cap to Freezy No Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. Do you see it? $ Freezy No Cap. That's how you send a cash cap. Who's going to be the first one to send the cash cap? You like that, Quantum Love? She say, can y'all see it? Can't you feel it? I love that, man. And the third way to support the show, especially if you like your voices to be heard from the chat, is by PayPal. No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze right there. Yo! Ready for the show? No Captivity with Freeze. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Every time I get a PayPal, it's like a holiday. I don't know why. Oh, listen, and shout out to Fear No Mortals. I seen your super thanks. I seen your super thanks. I meant to announce it the other day. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. She sent a $2 super thanks a couple of days ago, and I apologize about that, Fear No Mortals. I apologize about that. I'm going to try to look for it. I'm trying to see which video did you send it under. Oh, here we go. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. I knew I was gonna find it. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for your $2 super thanks. I had to go ahead and hunt for it. I'm sorry, Fear No Mortals. And I always had this super thanks on my mind. Every time I get a super thanks too is always special, man. Super thanks and PayPal's, because you don't usually get them, you know. You don't usually get them, but shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals, for her $2 super thanks, man. Shout out to you.
No captivity.
She said, I forgot myself, Freezy. Nah, I remember, but I think I got ADHD, you know. Last but not least, how do you become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy how you become a sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial and official sponsor so far of tonight's show. Once somebody actually contributes $20, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Do you see what it says? Who will it be? Who will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, thank you so much.
No captivity.
Man, let's get this show on the road, man. For real, man. Why y'all wasting time? Why? Let's get this show on the road, dawg. Let's see what videos I got lined up for y'all, man. Come on, man. We look, this finna be a roller coaster ride. You know? This is gonna be a roller coaster ride. Yeah. Let me see. Let's start off with Kirk Franklin's son. Kirk Franklin's son just came out recently and just aired out his dad. Pause. I'm just saying, pause. I'm sorry. Pause. And, you know, exposed his dad, Kirk Franklin. Kirk Franklin's son is called Carrion. His name is Carrion. And it says he alleges that his parentals enjoyed abusing him as a child starting in the first grade, and he's showing these marks on his back. He said, these scars are signs of many secrets I have bottled up. I wonder what kind of secrets Kirk Franklin's son has and what he's going to continue to share with us. Yo, this is crazy, man. Do y'all see these marks on his back? Let's read what he wrote. Let's read what he wrote. This is Carry On. It says, these scars all over my back are not sex stories. Breaks my heart all over again when people ask, cause I wish that was the case. Pain is the only feeling that's familiar for me, but whatevs, and for the record, these scars are symbols. They really signs of many secrets that I keep bottled up since I was a baby, being beat black and blue since first grade. This is Kirk Franklin's son. He's coming out saying that he's been extremely abused since he was a kid. What do y'all think about this? Since the first grade, he's saying he's been beat black and blue. And these scars on his back is from Kirk Franklin and, you know, his mom them or whoever. He continues and goes on to say, I walk with war and betrayal in my posture. So F-U-C-K around and find out who's with the shits forever. He put hashtag fake friends flirting for fame. Forever is F-U-C-K effing around online. I'll enjoy being a PE teacher. Parentals enjoyed expressing rotten rage in many ways as punishment, consequence. Not that anyone cares about compassion, consideration. These scars are the only memories I have of my childhood. This is Kirk Franklin's son. Now, all of this is alleged. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. If Kirk Franklin beat his son this bad, Kirk Franklin need... Hold on, man.
This going to be controversial, but I'm going to say it.
Kirk Franklin need his ass whooped, man. I'm just...
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just be honest with you. If Kirk Franklin beat his son this bad, Kirk Franklin need his whole ass whooped, man. This is abuse. If you take scars like this from a kid, this is abuse. This is plain to see abuse. And if he's been bottling this in for years since first grade, I could see how this guy is, you know, he has some issues in his life that he needs to work out. You know, I'm pretty sure he needs therapy if he's not already in therapy. And I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I'm not gonna say this is factual, but I don't know why he would get online and actually lie on his dad like this. I don't know why he would do that. I don't think he would actually lie on his dad. If I was to guess or bet on that, I would bet that Kirk Franklin and whoever he considers parentals actually did do this. But this is just too far. You know. This is too far, man. So I hope they address this, man. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. This is why I hate people, you know, that become celebrities, especially on the gospel realm. And they just present this personality and character as far as as if they're just so holier than thou, man. Man, listen, man, deal with your son, man. You know. And you showed it online too, so Let's see what people are saying. What are some people saying? He needs help. These look fresh or recent to me. Why he started like that, praying for his healing. Carry on, please. That's from Bad Boys. Carry on. Them scars is from last week. Leave your parents alone. Those looks new, but nonetheless, he definitely needs some healing. Every time he pop up, it ain't something positive. He needs to talk to someone. He didn't say the scars were from first grade. He said they abused him since the first grade, and scars are from secrets he kept to himself. He needs therapy, and his parents probably did abuse him as a child. Just because someone sings gospel and go to church means they're automatically innocent. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like I said, alleged. I'm gonna just keep saying alleged. If these are from Kirk Franklin, you know, they need to be ashamed of themselves. Some people in the chat are choosing to believe that these scars look fresh. And what, he's on a show named I don't know, Bad Boys, or from Bad Boys. I don't know what Bad Boys is, but what do y'all think? Do y'all think Kirk Franklin actually did this? Shout out to Finesse Visions and Sunshine. Thank you for being here, Finesse Visions and Sunshine. ICE is still at it, man. ICE is still at it out here, just going crazy. They showing up on people's jobs. They got people running for their life. Y'all check this out.
Hey. ICE just freaking showed up. Hey.
ICE got people running for their damn life.
ICE just freaking showed up.
These people just out here trying to make an honest living. ICE got people running for their life, man. This lady was just on her job. She got the rag in her hand. She work at a car wash place, and these damn white boys just popping up on the job, tackling women, man. Look at this. Look at this, man. This don't even make no damn sense.
No Cap-tivity.
That lady ain't bothering nobody. Why are you tackling this lady? These people think they just run the damn country.
Hey.
She too slow, bro.
ICE just freaking showed up.
She too slow, bro. She too slow. She too slow. She was too slow. Damn. If she would have lost a little weight, man, you know, she could have. Let's see what's next. Let's see what's next. Speaking of Trump administration reportedly orders the removal of exhibits and signs related to slavery at multiple national parks. Encourages park goers to report any offensive material that displays bad ideology of American history. Do y'all agree with Trump removing these images from parks and everything? Do y'all agree with this? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Trump removing these historical images. Put a 2 in the chat if Trump is full of shit. Huh? Do y'all agree with Trump removing these images? Put a 1 in the chat if you do. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't. It's just simple. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Is it more so that this is making America look bad, or is it making white people look bad? Because I don't think black people are complaining about, you know, these images that are historical, that happened to their ancestors, that we should be reminded of on how atrocious white people were historically, right? I mean, come on.
This one here for the thug.
Fear No More said no. Maya 6 Trey said Trump is full of it. Kimberly said Trump is full of it. Fear No More said they are trying to erase history. Trump is full of it. Damn. I think this is atrocious. Trump removing these images I think this is so terrible. This is despicable. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. It just goes to show white people don't care. Not all white people. I'm not gonna make a blanket statement, but white people like this, especially extreme conservatives and stuff, especially, you know, those that are invested in MAGA and all, they don't care about your history. They don't care about what happened to your ancestors. Some of these people are y'all great granddaddies and stuff like that. They don't care about them. They don't care about what happened to them. They really don't, man. You know? When Trump died, I hope Trump go to hell. Let me go to another one. Hold on, let me go. Fannie Willis was, did y'all know Fannie Willis was finally removed from the Trump election case? Atlanta DA Fannie Willis officially kicked off of President Trump's election interference case for having a romantic relationship with the lead prosecutor. Fannie Willis was finally kicked off the case. Do y'all remember we covered this not too long ago? Fannie Willis is out of there. She out of there. She got kicked off, y'all. She gone. You know, she was giving him fellatio, taking him on trips, giving him money, tricking and stuff. Fannie Willis is out of there. No more Fannie Willis, man. We talked about this, y'all. We talked about this, you know. I told y'all she was going to get kicked off. I told y'all. You know, took a while, though, right? Took a while. Yo, this story right here, I don't know how many of y'all going to be interested in this story, but I got to show it because it's amazing and it's like a miracle. These Colombian these Colombian kids, one being a teenager, they finally speak out after they were involved in a plane crash in the jungle. It's 4 siblings survived the plane crash, and they survived in the jungle for 40 days. The oldest sister took care of the rest of the kids. Now, as a result of the plane crash, they lost their mother, who they were traveling with. But they survived in the jungle for 40 days, y'all.
40 days, 4 children lost in the jungle. The youngest is just 11 months old. Again, it's an incredible story of human perseverance and survival, combined with a massive rescue effort that created an unlikely alliance. And they share their story for the first time with National Geographic in the powerful film, Lost in the Jungle.
It was the massive search and rescue mission in May of 2023. A small plane carrying a mother and her 4 children crashing into Colombia's vast and dense Amazon rainforest. The mother and the pilot not surviving, but her 4 kids, ages 13, 9, 5, and just 11 months old at the time, were left fighting for their lives. For 40 days, surviving on nothing but water and berries, living amongst dangerous animals.
Y'all. Some of y'all wouldn't have been able to survive that bullshit.
No Cap-tivity.
Some of y'all wouldn't have been able to survive that. I'm just being honest with y'all. Let me just say that. Let me say that one more time. Some of y'all would not have been able to survive this. This is crazy.
Including poisonous snakes. Now, in the new National Geographic documentary, Lost in the Jungle, the survivors telling their harrowing stories for the first time. The oldest child, Leslie, who was 13 at the time, injured her leg and head in the crash, yet somehow found the strength to keep her siblings alive. She says it was so difficult caring for them. Her baby brother was crying all the time. The film using animation to help bring her story to life. She says
Isn't AI awesome? Like, even if we're not able to see the story actually, AI can recreate like the whole scene. That is the positive thing about AI, I will say. Even though AI is the devil, but you know, I like this aspect of AI.
She arranged leaves for them to lay on as she tried to console the infant. I was in an accident like this, says her then 5-year-old brother. Leslie protected us. the immense search and rescue operation, a team effort between the Colombian military and local indigenous tribes, finding the plane and later signs of life scattered throughout the jungle. A baby bottle, a diaper, and a makeshift bed of leaves, but no trace of the children until finally.
Encontramos los niños, vea. Encontramos los niños. Bendito sea mi Dios, vea. Nosotros encontramos a los niños, vea.
After more than a month, there they were, nearly starved but alive. They were given food and airlifted.
Y'all, if this ain't the Most High God, man, I had to show this. How in the hell Charlie Kirk died from one shot in the neck, but these kids, all 4 siblings, survived? Did y'all see that plane? The plane was just nose first in the ground, crashed, and they survived that, and they survived 40 days in the jungle. How in the hell these kids survived that, but Charlie Kirk can't survive one damn bullet to the damn neck?
This one here for the thug.
What kind of SHIT is that? And God was with these kids, man. I don't give a damn what nobody says.
To medical care. Today, they're in the care of guardians and ready for the rest of their lives.
You can tell there from the video, right? That thick jungle canopy. It made it really hard to see the ground from the air. And you combine that then with rain, and it made all those rescue efforts a lot more challenging. Again, we were just talking about how hard it is to take care of a baby, much less be a 13-year-old.
As an adult, and the 13-year-old was injured.
Yeah.
Taking care of her younger siblings. Incredible story. Can't wait to see the full
Absolutely. And if you want to catch it, Lost in the Jungle is streaming on Disney+.
Some people are just the chosen people. And I know some of y'all don't want to believe that, but maybe one of these days y'all will. Y'all be thinking this stuff is it just happened. No, I'm telling y'all something. There's a very big spiritual aspect of this. Some people are just the chosen people. Y'all know y'all ain't gonna believe that, but that's just the way it is. You know. Speaking of Charlie Kirk, man, did y'all see where this black pastor actually got in trouble? He got a lot of backlash about what he said about Charlie Kirk. I want to play this clip just in case some of y'all ain't seen it already. This black pastor actually went in on Charlie Kirk, man, in the middle of service. And I was like, good for him. You know, I was just like, good for him. I was like, you know, that's what Charlie Kirk fought for. Freedom of speech. I don't even know why people get so mad when people say they hate Charlie Kirk or they happy about his death. I don't know why people get mad. This is what Charlie Kirk fought for. Even though I never did it, you know. I never did it. But I'm just saying, you know, this next clip that I'm about to show y'all, it went viral, man. It was a pastor. And who knows, man, why this pastor said that. Nowadays, people might just say something just to create some hype so they can get some more donations. We don't know why he said what he said. But I'm going to show y'all what this pastor said. And y'all could be the judge. You know. Y'all could be the judge of what y'all hear, man. Here it is.
Charlie Kirk did not deserve to be assassinated. But I'm overwhelmed seeing the flags of the United States of America at half staff calling this nation to honor and venerate a man who was an unapologetic racist and spent all of his life sowing seeds of division and hate. And
only a white man that never served in the military, who was just a regular YouTuber, a popular YouTuber, can die and be honored by the military actually having the flag at half mast or half staff. I don't think they would ever do that for a black person.
No Cap-tivity.
I just don't never think. Do y'all think that would ever happen for a black person, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That flag being at half mast to me is really telling, man. It shows y'all these people really think this is their country, and you know, this is how they represent themselves. I couldn't believe it. When I heard that the military had the flag at half staff, I was like, why? Why? And then, you know, people like me look bad when they question that. Now, I can question that. Why? Why do you need a half staff flag? This man was a YouTuber. And but we supposed to just remember this man for the rest of our life. Why? Why is this? Do y'all think? Let me see something. Let me put a Let me put a poll in the chat to see what y'all think. Do y'all think the U.S. would ever honor a black YouTuber death with flag being at half staff? I want y'all to answer that for me. I'm just curious to see what y'all think about that. Purge the BS. What's up, Purge the BS?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on with you? Great to see you, bro. And shout out to Living Humble in the bill. He said, what it do, Freeze and No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go back over here too. Let's see what this pastor had to say. Let's finish off what he has.
To this land. And hearing people with selective rage who were mad about Charlie Kirk but didn't give a damn about Melissa Hortman and her husband when they were shot down in their home, tell me I ought to have compassion for the death.
Big Bad Bull, correction. He wasn't a politician. Charlie Kirk was not a politician. No, he was just a YouTuber. That's it. Usually they only fly flags at half staff for like either an ex-military or somebody that was currently in the military, you know, that was of a high position, you know.
Of a man.
This guy was a YouTuber. He wasn't even a politician.
And who had no respect for my own life. I am sorry, but there's nowhere in Bible where we are taught to honor evil.
Damn.
And how you die does not redeem how you lived. You do not become a hero in your death when you are a weapon of the enemy in your life.
Damn.
I can abhor the violence that took your life, but I don't have to celebrate how you chose to live.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be having no white folks in his congregation no time soon. But we know here the seats is gonna be filled with black folk. Them seats gonna be filled with black. He know what he doing now. He know what he doing, you know. He probably right slap dab in the middle of right down there. Right down there where the cornfields and the cotton fields grow and the ancestors. Let me stop, man. Hold on.
I am overwhelmed. Charlie Kirk did not deserve to be assassinated. But I'm overwhelmed seeing the flags of the United States of America at half-staff calling this nation to honor and venerate a man who was an unapologetic racist and spent all of his life sowing seeds of division and hate into this land. And hearing people with selective rage who are mad about Charlie Kirk but didn't give a damn about Melissa Hortman and her husband when they were shot down in their home tell me I ought to have compassion for the death of a man who had no respect for my own life. I am sorry, but there's nowhere in Bible where we are taught to honor evil.
Well, it's safe to say that this guy feels like Charlie Kirk was evil, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
I think it's safe to say that, you know. Yeah, the whole church, because they went to catching the Holy Ghost, you know. Look.
And how you die does not redeem how you live.
Okay, well, there you go. Soundbite. Message. Y'all, the white on white crime out here is just getting bad. White on white crime is on the rise. Have y'all noticed we haven't really heard a lot about black on black crime? White on white crime is on the rise, y'all. And I think we need to do something about it. I think we need to start talking to our local politicians and lobbying to get the crime down. You know, I mean, lately when I'm looking for something to report on, it just never fails. I've been running across white on white crime like it's nobody's business, man. I'm talking about even old ladies, you know. Old ladies going berserk out here, letting you know they mean business. Watch this older lady right here, old white lady. She took out her damn, what was that, a flare gun? It was a flare, and she let her neighbor have it because her dog and her neighbor's dog are ops. That's right, they're ops, and she don't like her neighbor's dog. Watch how she handled the situation.
Didn't think I'd do it, huh? Did you? Do what?
She done shot this man in the damn face.
No Cap-tivity.
This lady just shot that man in the face. What's wrong with these people? Look at
What is wrong with you?
Remember this woman?
man, he tackled that lady to the ground. That man tackled that woman to the ground and left the dog.
Kathleen Schumann. She's the 76-year-old who fired a flare gun.
Look at that man's face, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That lady shot a flare gun at that man's face and left that man permanently damaged for about at least 6 months. That man tackled that lady, man. Let me tell y'all something. White on white crime is at an all-time high. You know how black folk used to just talk back to white people in Walmart? When you felt like a white person was being rude, you better not speak. You better not talk back. Now I'm telling you, these people is crazy now. White people is crazy. They shoot and they don't care about each other. What you think they care about you? Huh? I ain't gonna let them get me.
Not on my watch.
I ain't gonna let them get me. Not Freezy. You know, I'm just saying, you can't whip out your gun because they gonna put you in jail before them. So you got to learn some par moves, like a leg sweep or something. You know what I'm saying? This lady shot this man with a damn flare gun in the face.
Gun at her neighbor's face. She posted bail the last time she was arraigned. It was set at $5,000 cash, $25,000 bond. And today she was supposed to appear in court with her attorney, but she did not show up. When her case was called, the attorney said that she couldn't come to court today because she's in the hospital, but she did not disclose for what reason. Home security camera captured the entire incident. You see Kathleen walking up to her neighbor who was walking his...
Why he grabbed her like that, man? Why he grabbed that? Man, that man was not playing with that lady, man. That man went at that lady like he was trying to take her all the way out. Man, let me tell you something. Now, see, if that was a black man, y'all would say, he wrong. He's so wrong. He wasn't supposed to grab that lady like that. And this guy not playing around with this lady, man, for real.
Dog and firing the flare gun, the flare bouncing off of his face. Right.
Why he got up like
now
that?
She is facing assault charges and she is due back in court.
Man, look, this lady, she mean business too. How she got the scar? Why she got the bandage on it? What? She hit her head on the ground when the dude grabbed her.
October 8th. This case brought neighborly disputes to a whole other level.
What the f is wrong with you? Rewind! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with...
When I tell y'all white people is gone mad, this white on white crime gotta stop, man. This white on white crime, it has to end. It has to end.
You're trying to kill me.
She said, you tried to kill me. Lady, you just shot that man with a flare gun.
Didn't think I'd do it, huh? Did you?
We can't keep showing that, man. Did y'all see the fight? Did y'all see Terrence Crawford's fight? Did anybody watch Terrence Crawford's fight last Friday? What is it? Saturday. My bad, it was Saturday. Terrence Crawford might go down in history as, I mean, he might be in the running as the greatest to ever do it, man. Terrence Crawford is a phenomenon with hands. And you would think that how much he's achieved in the boxing arena, usually that comes from, good parental support. This man made history against Canelo Alvarez. A lot of people, didn't think that he was going to be able to win. After all, he went up like 2 weight classes and still won, man. Convincingly, Now, I've heard about Terrence Crawford and his mom's relationship when he was younger and how unsupportive she was and how negative she was in his life. And she never told him, I love you. She didn't want hugs. And she was always negative towards him, always made him feel like, he wasn't going to make it. Well, I got a clip of this video that is going around, man, of Terrence Crawford and his mom, man. It's sad, you know, because you don't want to see it. But the thing about Terrence Crawford's story is that he made it, man. He made it through all of that. He persevered, you know. But I want y'all to see Terrence Crawford and his mom in this conversation. It was pretty disgusting, if you ask me. Here we go.
Are you never going to amount to anything? Did you really believe it?
Some things that I said to him, I wanted him to be a man.
She told him he was never going to amount to anything as a young boy. The people that have the biggest impression on you most of the time are your parents.
No captivity.
Especially your mom. When your mom tell you you ain't gonna never amount to nothing, that's crushing. That's crushing. Most people wouldn't have they wouldn't have been able to push past that. You know, that's very very discouraging. It's extremely discouraging, especially for your mother to tell you that, right? You know?
Don't be afraid of nobody.
That's a hard lesson to learn. You're 12, 13.
Yeah, but he had to learn it.
It filled me with rage, and every time I stepped foot in the ring or anything that I ever did, I just wanted to win so bad so I can prove a point to her.
How'd you think he'd do?
He did good because he was around here beating up everybody in the neighborhood. I paid the kids, I said, if y'all can whoop Bud, I give y'all $10 a piece. Couldn't none whoop him.
You went out on the street.
Why would you pay other kids to fight your son and bet them $10 that, you know, if they can whoop your son, you will give them $10? Why would you do that to your son, man? Yeah. Bud Crawford is rich. I checked his net worth. He's like between $20 to $30 million net worth. But I'm going to tell y'all something. This what goes unsaid all the time. Those emotional scars that he collected when he was a young boy, they're still there, man. And hopefully he's in therapy. I would not wish that on any child, man, to be honest with you.
No captivity.
That's just not good for your mom to tell you that. Your mom or your dad. Boys really are protective of their mothers, and they're not going to really lash out on their mothers most of the time. And you could tell by how this woman was talking. She need help too. You know, it seemed like she might be under the influence of something, or she might have a little habit, or I don't know. But it just speaks volume that Terrence Crawford actually made it out of that. I mean, clean too. No drug habit, you know, no nothing. He just made it out. Now I did see another documentary of it on Netflix of Bud Crawford, Terrence Crawford, the pre-fight documentary, you know, him and Canelo Alvarez. And they talked about how he struggled in the street a little bit. You know, he actually got shot close to his face. He, you know, the bullet grazed his face and he had a near-death experience. He was in the street a little bit, but that experience, he said, actually woke him up and made him want to actually dedicate himself more so to the gym. And his team that surrounded him in the boxing gym, oh, these guys are awesome, man. Terrence Crawford has an excellent team with him, and he kept it 100 with them too. He kept it 100 with him too all the way to this day. He never got rid of them. Shout out to Terrence Crawford. Shout out to his team. No thanks to his damn mama, though. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
What's now Bud Crawford Street?
Yeah.
And offer $10 to anyone who can kick my son's butt.
Yep.
And a lot of takers.
Yeah,
no
kids in the neighborhood. Couldn't nobody whoop him.
What did he tell you then?
He told you, Mom, I told you I'm the best.
He once told me I was fighting for her approval. For
she looked like she was on some malt liquor just then.
Her to tell me she was proud or happy, but she never would, so I stayed angry. Explain that to me.
when she always telling you you're gonna lose or you're not good enough or
your mama telling you you gonna lose, you're not good enough. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I totally identify with this, man. I'm gonna tell you, I told y'all stories about my childhood. That's how my dad was very discouraging, very pessimistic. And I don't know what it is with parents like that. It's like, why would you tell your child something like that? Right? You're projecting that much. You're projecting so much of that much of your insecurity and your failure in life to the point where you put it on your child. That's crazy, you know? That's crazy.
This one here for the thug.
Well, we got a lot of grown adult parents out here that operate the same way. And you would think that because somebody actually has children, they will be more mature and they will actually change their mindset and their character. But it's a lot of people that have kids that carry these scars. They carry these scars and they transfer these same scars to their kids, man. And it's just a sad fact, right?
No Cap-tivity.
It's just a sad fact. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. Some of y'all done been through it. You just don't want to talk about it. And we're going to get some scriptures on that, man. You know, we're going to do some healing tonight. Terrence Crawford, man, after watching this interview, I seen this interview before, but this interview resurfaced after he beat the hell out of Canelo Alvarez. I ain't gonna lie. This dude became one of my favorite fighters. He's not my favorite fighter. Evander Holyfield is actually my favorite fighter. I'm just saying.
This one here for the thug.
Terrence Crawford might be coming in a close second or third. You know, Muhammad Ali's still up there, you know, because, you know, he's a civil rights figure. Shout out to Terrence Crawford, man.
you're gonna get your ass kicked or things like that. It's like, okay, when I win this tournament, she's gonna say congratulations or good job or I'm proud of you. But it never happened.
What he remembers is all those years wanting for you to say,
I love you.
yes.
Yep. Yes.
And you didn't do it.
Nope.
All he wanted her to say was, I love you after all these years, and she didn't do it.
No Cap-tivity.
What's wrong with her? And she said it with her chest. Nope. I didn't tell him I loved him. Nope. For what? Huh? So he can be soft? Huh? Man, it's something wrong with these adults. Something wrong with us, man. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks and shout out to Travis Allen in the building, man.
I grew up not liking the word. Why? I don't know. Never liked the hugs growing up as a kid. I never liked nobody to kiss me.
Obviously, she had some things happen to her when she was younger, man. Let's just be honest. Obviously, she had some terrible things happen. I'm just guessing, cause people don't just naturally end up like that. She ain't got no emotion. Say she never wanted a hug growing up. She never wanted nobody to kiss her. She never wanted no type of affection, you know. And because of it, she didn't want to tell her son, Terrence Crawford, that she loved him. You know? This story here is a common story across Black America.
Growing up as a kid, and it just grew with me as I got older.
Trying to prove something to your mom?
No, I think I already did all that. I proved stuff to myself now.
You'd be Terrence Crawford, the champion we know, if it weren't for that dynamic with you and your mom.
I think she just put the little extra fire, you know, on top of the fire that I already had.
You made him champion.
He made himself champion.
Shout out to her Because the interviewer was like, you made him champion. She said, no, he made himself champion. Shout out to her, though, you know. Because she could have, no
Cap-tivity.
What a lot of parents like to do is once the child actually achieves a certain level of success, if they're fortunate enough to do so, that's when the parent, that no good ass parent, will step in and say, yeah, I did that. No, you didn't. At least she kept it 100,
No Cap-tivity.
At least his mom kept it 100. Shout out to Terrence Crawford mom. Shout out to Bud mom. She stayed consistent. She kept it consistent. At least I can say that. Because there's some parents out here would have been like, yeah, that's my son. Yeah, he came from me. I'm the reason why he here today. When you wasn't shit. You know that.
Are you never going to amount to anything? Did you really believe it?
Some things that I said to him, I wanted him to be a man. And don't be afraid of nobody.
So you wanted him to be a man by saying you're never going to amount to nothing? Now you full of it now. Just tell the truth, man. Now you're just trying to clean it up. Shout out to Saved by Grace in the building.
That's a hard lesson to learn. You're 12, 13.
Yeah, but he had to learn it.
It filled me with rage. And every time I step foot in the ring or anything that I ever did, I just wanted to win so bad so I can prove a point to it.
How'd you think he'd do?
He did good because he was around here beating up everybody in the neighborhood. I paid the kids, I said, if y'all can whoop Bud, I give y'all $10 a piece. Could none whoop him.
You went out on the street.
Yeah.
What's now Bud Crawford Street.
Yeah.
And offered $10 to anyone who can kick my son's butt.
Yep.
And a lot of takers.
Yeah,
no
kids in the neighborhood. Couldn't nobody whoop him.
What did he tell you then?
He told you, Mom, I told you I'm the best.
You once told me I was.
You hate to see it, And it kind of seems like it's all good now because Terrence, he's a superstar. This dude is a top level fighter. What he did last Saturday night, I want to just go out on a limb and say it was the first time in history. I want to go out on a limb and say it was the first time in history what Bud Crawford actually did. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. I'm amazed. But let's not forget, man. Let's not forget. The fight that he had was not just in the ring. The fight that he had, the biggest fight he had, and y'all need to listen to this. The biggest fight that Terrence Crawford had was in his real life. The biggest fight that Terrence Crawford had was in his real life, and nobody can measure how hard that fight was. Not even his mother, man. I watched that documentary last Saturday night and I seen how he was with his kids. Terrence Crawford is an amazing dude, man. He's so involved with his kids, he makes sure, like, even if he's out of town, he would take a private jet to, if his kids are having something special or something, an event for his kids. I don't know what it is, but his wife said that Terrence Crawford is an amazing father. That's what kind of pushes Terrence Crawford up over Floyd Mayweather for me. He's undefeated. He's 42-0. He did something that Floyd Mayweather couldn't even do before, man. Think about it, man. And I know y'all think, oh, Feezy, come on, man. Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Well, Floyd, tell me, I measure people on and off the field. On and off the ring, in this case, right? Tell me what Floyd Mayweather did, outside of boxing that was as significant as Terrence Crawford. Somebody tell me. I'll wait. Tell me. They asked if this was gonna be Terrence Crawford's last fight. I said I hope not. This dude looked like he just getting started. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Terrence Crawford looked like he's just getting started. When the announcer asked him, "Is this going to be your last fight?" I was like, "Last fight?" This man's still in his damn 30s, mid-30s or what? Terrence Crawford he's 42-0. Terrence Crawford still got damn near 10 more fights to go. That's how good he looked in the ring. This man is on pace to be the greatest fighter ever in history, ever in the history of boxing.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all don't believe so? Terrence, okay, Big Bad Bull say, now you're reaching Freezy. Floyd could have easily destroyed Crawford's career early on if he would have set his sights on him. Bro, listen, okay. You might be right early on in his career, but I'm talking about now. Now, Big Bad Bull. This dude is unstoppable. This guy is unstoppable, man. And he be winning fights. He be annihilating people. And he's a puncher. Floyd can punch, but Floyd was more elusive, That's how Floyd won a lot of his fights. Terrence Crawford this dude is a brawler. And, Terrence Crawford is man, this dude is dangerous. He can't retire right now. I hope he don't retire right now. Because I'm telling y'all, this dude got easily at least 5 to 10 more fights in him. Terrence Crawford, how old is Terrence Crawford? Somebody tell me. Big Bad Bull said he about to be 38 in a couple of weeks. He's getting up there in boxing age. 30, okay. I thought he was about 34 years old. You said 38. I thought Terrence Crawford was about 34 years old. My bad. He's 37 years old. He still can box. $37 years old, he's still, okay, so he's 37, not 34. 10 more fights? 5 more fights? Definitely. 5 more fights and he can win convincingly? Definitely. Let's talk about Cameron. Cameron is one of our flagship stories tonight. Let's get a picture of Cameron up here. Cameron is one of our flagship stories tonight. Cameron was not playing games. Cameron kicked off Adrien Broner. Talking about boxers, right? Talking about boxers, Cameron ended up kicking Adrien Broner off of his podcast. He told him to get his ass off the damn podcast. He kicked him out, And I'm going to be honest with you, man. Cameron was not playing around. And when I seen it, I was like, yeah, I feel Cameron. I would have kicked him off too. Because some people, let me tell y'all something. I felt this one here. I'm gonna tell y'all why I felt this one here. When people come to your house and they insist on disrespecting you, you gotta kick them out. On YouTube, you gotta block them. I don't know why y'all feel like y'all just need to keep hanging on to people's relationship or association. Now, if that person is man or woman enough to come to you and say, hey, man, I was wrong, man, I'm sorry. Let them back in. That's me. I don't harbor hate. That's one thing about me. But if you just feel like you got the green light to just say what you want to say and just take my kindness for weakness, you out of there. And I'm going to give you a few chances, just like what y'all about to see with Cameron. Cameron gave Adrien Broner a few chances. Did y'all see the video? By the time Adrien Broner walked up out of there, he was singing this song right here.
I want to say I'm sorry for the things I've done, and I try and be stronger in this life I chose, but I want you to know.
Sometimes you just got to get people up out of there. Why y'all let people stay in y'all house and they steadily just be disrespecting y'all? I'm saying, why y'all need these people around? What? I'll be trying to figure this out. You feel like if you kick them out, other people ain't gonna want to come to your house no more? That what you feel like? What? Do you need a friend? Sometimes you gotta teach people how to treat you. It might be 10 years from now, well, you know, you and that person reconcile. But guess what? They're going to remember that you meant business. They're going to know it. They're going to know you meant business. It might be 20 years from now, but when they come back around, when they circle back around, they see you in the grocery store or outside of a cigar bar, and they say, oh, what freezer? Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, what's going on with you, man? You been doing okay? Yeah, I've been doing good. Man, hey, man. Man, last time I seen you, man, boy, you went crazy on me. Nah, I ain't go crazy, you know, but it's been, but that's a long time ago. But Freezy, man, good to see you, bro. Man, it's good to see you too, man. Then when they walk away from you, you know they got to take a peep at you and they going to say, damn, that nigga Freeze ain't fell off one bit. Damn. That nigga ain't even fell off. And that man, he a good dude too, man. I was wrong, man. And Freeze a good dude too, man. You know. That's why this next clip I'm about to show y'all with Cameron, man, I'm going to tell y'all something. I was on Cameron's side. I was on Cameron's side on this one here. You don't let nobody just continue to disrespect you, man. Y'all watch this, man. I might need to show the big clip on this one here. Here we go.
Good in person.
Thank you.
For
I
real.
appreciate that.
Hey, what you waste that?
So this is Adrien Broner, right? Adrien Broner was on Cameron's podcast. I think their podcast is called It Is What It Is. And Adrien Broner insisted on flirting with their female co-host. Now, apparently the female co-host's boyfriend was on the set, and Cameron kept trying to tell Adrien Broner, bruh, just chill. Let's get back to the show. I got some questions for you. Then he told Adrien Broner, bro, her boyfriend here. Man, Adrien Broner was like, it's almost like, man, I don't give a damn about you, Cameron. And he just kept hollering at their female co-hosts. Like Cameron ain't said nothing. And you know that's how they'll do you now. They'll try your gangster, won't they? Watch this. Here we go.
I love you. What a guy. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Arabia, is that a real background?
Hey, Stat, could you stop
Yes.
Can you stop smiling? You.
Arabia is.
Nah, yo, bro.
So he kept trying to holler at this. This is Mace and Cameron's female co-host. She's been on their set since they started. If I'm not I don't know what I was about to say then. But she's been on their set since they started.
Yo, bro. Some G shit. We got a boyfriend here, yo.
Oh, shit. My bad.
That's when Cameron told her, hey, her boyfriend here, yo. Come on. I told you. Come on.
My bad.
Nah, like, it's all like, okay, we can move on to football then.
Stat. Oh my God.
Yo, Stat, let's do the football. I guess that answered the question about Floyd. When I see you taking off some time,
I'm mesmerized by Stat. I did not know you looked that good in person. My bad, bro. You're amazing.
All right, hey, we gonna have to ask you to go, my nigga. I have to ask you to go, man. I'm gonna pay you for your time.
Finna more to say, I don't know who that is. Adrien Broner is actually a professional boxer. That's why I tied right in with Terrence Crawford. Adrien Broner is a professional boxer. Seems like he was under the influence, but that's no excuse. You know what I'm saying? At all. But as y'all can see, Cameron just got fed up and he went to grabbing the money bag and saying, hey, thank you for your time, man. You got to go. When Cameron said, hey, you got to go, man, I totally felt Cameron. You got to kick these people up out your house, man. And he did it with class. He still paid the dude. He paid him for his time and he got him up out of there. That's what you got to do, man. Don't go back and forth with these people. See, I've learned from my mistakes. Don't go back and forth with nobody. Just send them on their way. That's it. Just send them on their way and let them know, hey, listen, I'm not tolerating your BS. I'm not tolerating the disrespect. You got to go. We'll get another guest. We'll get somebody else. You're not God. You don't run this shit over here. You just don't. And, you know, some people just have this complex where they just feel like they have this extreme sense of importance. You know, shout out to Phil No More, the main character syndrome, you know. And they just feel like they can say and do whatever, and you ain't gonna do nothing. You're not going to really do anything about it. Well, guess what? Your boy Cameron did something about it.
For being here, I appreciate you. I love you, my nigga.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I asked you the
you don't
first
want
time.
to do it again.
I don't have no problems with you. But I'm gonna pay you for your time. But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Nah, I told you niggas boyfriends in here. You know when my brother
shit,
know that.
my bad, bro. My bad.
Nah. But I appreciate your time.
It's me.
Well, if you want to wait for us outside, you could. But I'm not gonna sit in and not value your time neither.
Nah, he looking crazy, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Now this dude looking crazy. You see how Adrien Broner was looking? Dude looking crazy as hell. Like, damn, this dude really kicking me off the damn show? Yeah, I'm kicking you off the show. You got to go. Bye. With your disrespectful ass. And y'all got to learn how to start saying that with y'all chest. But y'all want to make friends so bad. Y'all feel like y'all need friends. Listen, all you need is Jesus.
No Cap-tivity.
That's all you need. The Most High God and Jesus. That's it. Everybody else is extra. Y'all be feeling like y'all just need people with you and so they can validate you and so they can make you feel important. No, you don't. The only people that need to be around you is the people that's going to respect you. Those are your real friends. Those are the people that really, got love for you. They're going to respect you at all times. Anybody that know Freezy, I'm going to respect all of y'all. And listen, not one time have I disrespected any one of y'all. Not one time. Why y'all feel like y'all need people around y'all? Why? Shout out to Cameron, man. Why? What's wrong with you? Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. What Adrien Broner need to do, this is what Adrien Broner need to do. He need to make a phone call on another day to Cameron and Mace and send a message. He need to tell Cameron, hey, listen, bro, I want you to know, man, I'm sorry. I was out of pocket on y'all show. That was bad business. I disrespected y'all. I fully aware. I understand why you had to go ahead and remove me, man, but, man, I was wrong. I was wrong. Most people, men and women, they're not going to be able to do that. Why? Because pride, ego. They just don't want to look bad. But that's what he's supposed to do. That's what Adrien Broner's supposed to do. If he's a decent dude, really, in real life, that's what you're supposed to do, man. Sometimes we fall off track and we have to make things right. If you care, you will make things right. Right? And I be wanting to see us as brothers and sisters do that, I know me, I'll do that. I'll do if I actually did something, if I actually offended you, if I went out my way to offend you purposefully, if I initiated disrespect, let me go ahead and clean this up because there might be some cloud watchers. If I initiated disrespect and I know I did and I know I was wrong, man, I'm going to clean it up. I'm not finna be looking for you to apologize for kicking me out or nothing. I'm not finna do that. No, I'm going to be a man. That's what real men do. But as we seen from Terrence Crawford's mom, some people never grow up, man. Never. Some people just never grow up. The scriptures say you will know them by their fruits. You will know a person by the fruits that they bear. Y'all feel like you just going too far when you cut somebody off. No, you're not. Why you think you're going too far? You're going to allow somebody else to bring down the quality of this moment or possibly your life if you decide to keep them as a so-called friend or whatever, acquaintance or whatever, right? Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's going on, True Bleed?
No Cap-tivity.
Cameron got his ass up out of there. Look at Cameron.
You want to wait for me? Good, but I appreciate it, bro. You gotta step out.
Bye. All right, bro. Look how Cameron look. Bro, you got to go, man. This man sent Adrien Broner on a walk of shame. It's a damn shame, man. Damn.
This one here for the thug.
He sent Adrien Broner on a walk of shame, man. Look at this, man.
Good in person.
Thank you.
For
I
real.
appreciate that.
Hey,
what you waste that? I love you. What God. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. My bad.
Arabia, is that a real background?
Hey, Stack.
You know what most of these guys will say on these platforms? They say, you know what they'll say? They'll call Cameron a simp. That's what most of these dudes would call Cameron a simp. Y'all know I ain't lying. most of these guys that I done ran into on these platforms on YouTube, they'll call Cameron a simp for standing on business, not allowing Adrien Broner to disrespect his female co-host, protecting her, and recognizing that her man was in the studio as well, her boyfriend. Most of these dudes would call Cameron a damn simp. That's how twisted these guys' minds are, man. That's how crazy, No, that's real man shit, what Cameron did,
Can you stop Can you stop smiling?
Arabia is.
Nah, yo, bro, some G, yo, bro, some G shit. We got a boyfriend here, yo.
Oh shit!
I told you that.
My bad.
Nah, like it's all like. Okay, we can move on to football then.
Stat, oh my god.
Yo, Stat, let's do the football. I guess that answered the question about Floyd. When I see you taking off some time,
I'm mesmerized by Stat.
This nigga here, bro.
I did not know you looked that good in person. My bad, bro. You're amazing.
All right, hey, we gonna have to ask you to go, my nigga. I mean, I have to ask you to go, man. I'm gonna pay you for your time, for being here. I appreciate you. I love you, my nigga.
I'm not.
What's going on, Win Chime? Great to see you, Win Chime.
No Cap-tivity.
Doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I asked you the first time. I don't have no problems with you. But I'm gonna pay you for your time. But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not, though. I'm not.
Nah, I told you niggas boyfriend here. You know me, my brother.
Oh, shit, my bad, bro. My bad.
Nah. But I appreciate your time.
It's me.
Nah, well, if you want to wait for us outside, you could. But I'm not gonna sit in and not value your time neither.
Okay. Why you looking like that?
You want to wait for me? You could, but I appreciate it, bro. You gotta step out.
All right, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
That's some gangster shit.
Good.
That's how you handle that. That's how you handle that. Not a lot of words, not a lot of back and forth, No, that's exactly how you handle that. I think Cameron handled that perfectly. Listen, to support the show, especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Or you can leave a PayPal to no Cap-tivity with freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with freeze. Let me make sure I ain't got a PayPal yet. Make sure I ain't got no PayPal yet either. That's what you do. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Cameron actually got to that point from all of the beefs that he's had in the past. And you could tell that Cameron has reached a level of maturity. Also, he has more to lose, right? You could tell that Cameron has more to lose. This man wearing suits and vests and stuff, with ties. Cameron, he's moving like he has more to lose, right? But we all need to move like that. And yeah, him and Dame Dash, they still got friction, but Dame Dash, not so much, man. Dame Dash, not so much. Dame Dash had a dilemma on the Breakfast Club. Dame Dash had a dilemma on the Breakfast Club, and he had an interview. Let's start there, but it didn't end so well. Between Dame Dash, Charlamagne the God, and DJ Envy, yeah, it didn't end well at all. Let's get a picture of Dame Dash. Charlamagne, let's see. Let me see if I can get a good picture. This might be a good picture right here. Is that a good picture? No, that's not a good picture. Let's get one. Let's see this picture right here. Is this a good picture, y'all? Because I definitely can't play the whole, the video itself. But I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna play this interview of Dame Dash and Charlamagne the God and Envy, Jess Hilarious, and I forgot the other girl's name. I'm gonna show this interview. This interview was crazy. This interview was off the chain. I told y'all Dame Dash actually stays like a few minutes from me. He stays in Central Florida, and he stays actually a few minutes from me. He moved to Central Florida probably about a year ago, or possibly, or something like that. And so the whole sentiment is that Dame Dash is broke. A lot of people were saying Dame Dash is broke. But Dame Dash came to the Breakfast Club to set the record straight. And he came to address all of the foul things he felt that Charlamagne the God and DJ Envy had to say about him. I think this will be better. Here we go. So I'm going to play, you know what? I was going to play the interview that I seen on Instagram, but I'm going to play the interview that's actually on YouTube. Cause it's a few minutes of just straight up back and forth, man. And we're going to react to it, man. Y'all ain't got shit to do. Here we go. Here we go. Where do I start? I start with I think the timestamp is 23 minutes. I can start there.
You got to work it. You know.
Here we go. Let's start with 23.
You're just not that smart.
So he just he just told Charlamagne the God that he's just not that smart. Charlamagne the God, you're not that smart. Oh, should I bring the whole picture back up? Here we go. Yeah, I'll bring that picture back. Here we go. So I'm going to show y'all this interview. I'm going to play a little bit of it, and we're going to react to it. Phil Motor said that interview was crazy. Yeah, it was, man. So let's listen to the interview, y'all. Let's listen to Dame Dash, Charlamagne the God. I'm pretty sure this interview is going to go viral if it hasn't gone viral already. Dame Dash unleashed the dragon. He's just tired of Charlamagne the God and DJ Envy talking SHIT. When I tell y'all he didn't hold back, he just let them have it. This was nothing like what we seen from Cameron at all. Dame Dash didn't give a FUCK at all. You know, he didn't care. So I'm going to start this video, you know, so we're going to hear the audio, and I'll leave this this picture up here so we won't get flagged. Here we go. Shout out to the Breakfast Club. Here's Dame Dash on the Breakfast Club with Charlamagne the God, DJ Envy, and the rest of the crew. Here
Now said, let's just go back to how ridiculous you are. The president filed for bankruptcy 8 times, still a billionaire. He's saying he's a bad businessman. You're just not that smart.
Okay.
And you have to acknowledge that. And you know why? You're not seeing the world. You know what happens when you have to go someplace? You're laughing. You know what happens when you have to go someplace every day at 4 in the morning? You can't go nowhere. You got to be here every day. You've been 15 years. You've missed the whole world. You don't know what you're talking about. And you're saying it confidently. And you're in an algorithm where people actually believe you out of response. And why you think they keep you here? They want y'all to make us dumb.
But if you worked here, you would.
I would never work here. I would only.
$20 million in debt.
What you talking about? I'm not. I'm not in debt. Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. I'm not in debt at all now. What are you talking about?
Oh, you paid it all off?
When you have this bankruptcy 7 is like getting hit by the cartel with 100 bricks and they die and you don't owe no more. I want you to ask someone that this is what you should do if you want to do something smart. Get a specialist, a lawyer in bankruptcy, and you ask them these questions. Get a professional up here, and then they'll tell you. Why ask me? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when he tells you you're dumb, you'll believe him. Anyway, the difference between you and I don't think you're a proper representation of the masculine black man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you guys are.
I'm listening. Okay.
Like,
right there. Right there. Dame Dash just let him have it. He said, I don't think you guys are a proper representation of a black man. Right there, Dame Dash didn't give a damn. He just let him have it. And let me tell you something, man. When you say something like that, you don't give a damn about who you talking to. You don't care how they take it. And you could tell he's about to go in. You could tell that Dame Dash came to the Breakfast Club with a chip on his shoulder. He does not respect these two guys whatsoever at all. Not one bit. And it's just going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse than this. Here we go.
Your OG is Wendy Williams. My OG is sitting right here. You see him?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's wild. Hey, it's the truth though. He said, Charlamagne, your OG is Wendy Williams. And then Charlamagne he laughed about it too, but it's true, you know.
And I'm gonna tell you why he's my OG. Because he killed anybody or any of those things. He just taught me how to be a better man.
Wendy not my OG.
Can you
That's
stop?
funny, though.
Can you stop?
Wendy Williams is your OG.
Wasn't she your boss?
Yeah, at one point.
So she was your OG. She put you on, and you should give her grace, and you should also give her props out of respect.
Oh, I do.
But because we have different trauma, like we're different. Like I'm not the kind of guy that would I'd rather get my ass whipped than run. But you're proud that you ran.
Yeah.
I'd rather get my ass whipped. Let me ask you a question, Dan. You ever ran from a fight? No. What would happen if y'all heard that I ran from a fight? That's a masculine way of doing things. Now, you don't see it that way. You like to play games. Like, I'm not quite, because when you said kids, I was like, and it ain't no disrespect, but I kind of think you're gay. You just act a little gay.
You got a problem?
Damn. Hold on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Dame Dash just letting the punches fly. Dame Dash don't give a damn at all.
It's here for the thug.
Dame Dash don't give a damn. I think you're gay. It don't stop there. He throwed out an insinuation that Charlamagne the God was gay. And you would think that he would say, I didn't mean to say that. No, just keep listening. Dame Dash has had it up to here, okay?
Gay people?
Not at all. But I kind of think you're gay. You just act a little gay.
You got a problem?
And it ain't no disrespect, but I kind of think you're gay. You just act a little gay.
You got a problem with gay people?
Not at all. I've got a problem with people.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. If a man call you gay, the first thing that come out of your mouth, pause, should not be you got a problem with gay people, I'm gonna be in.
No Cap-tivity.
First thing that come out of your mouth should not be, you got a problem with gay people. Did y'all hear what Charlamagne the God said? Why was that the first thing Charlamagne the God had to say? And listen. Shout out to the gay people. That's what you want to do. That's your, you know, whatever floats your boat, right? But I'm just saying, even gay people would agree with me. If a man call you gay, why would the first thing, if you're not gay and you take offense to that, you know, why would the first thing that come out of your mouth be, you got a problem with gay people? Charlamagne, I think it's high time that you go ahead and come on out the closet, you know.
People that pretend they're not gay.
Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, Prime? Great to see you, bro.
Kids, I was like, and it ain't no disrespect, but I kind of think you're gay. You just act a little gay.
You got a problem with gay people?
Not at all. I've got a problem with people that pretend they're not gay. So let me tell you why.
But what if
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
This is hilarious. I love
you're
what
gay.
you're doing. This is hilarious.
So what I'm saying is, you might, because you started in gossip, which is, you know, is very feminine, and you are acting like, you know, there's some degree of like, you want people to listen to you, and that we want people that represent masculinity, because men need to be doing what they need to do as men. They don't need to be worried about girl stuff, period.
What's girl stuff?
Talking about people that aren't in the room, that don't have anything to do with them, saying things confidently in front of millions of people and not saying anything. You know.
So Dame Dash is addressing Charlamagne the God, talking crap about him specifically, and actually spewing narratives about Dame Dash. Dame Dash is addressing this, and it seems like Dame Dash couldn't wait to get to the Breakfast Club to address Charlamagne the God, right? We could see it and we can hear it in Dame Dash's voice. The tension, the contention that he has with Charlamagne the God and DJ Envy, you know. There we go. Shout out to 907 Good Eats. What's up, sis?
Like, you know how many times I've seen people punk you? I would never let anybody talk to me a certain way. I'd rather get my ass whipped. That's where we're different. We got different trauma. So you can't really look through my eyes, because you do things different.
You that much?
No, do I look bothered?
Yeah.
I'm bothered.
Actually, you do.
What I'm bothered about is you're speaking in front of people confidently and you don't have the experience or the knowledge. And also, I'm afraid that white people think that we act like you. You're not dumb, but like,
I didn't understand why Dame Dash said, I'm afraid that white people think that we act like you. What does white people have to do with this right now? I understand why Dame Dash said that. That just kind of threw me off. Why do white people have to be included in, you know, anything, you know, especially dealing with two black men? I think that white people, you know, and obviously Dame Dash is a businessman, you know, but I don't understand why he said that.
You know what's bugging me out?
Before, what do you mean act like him? I just want you to.
Yeah, I want to know.
I'm gonna say so.
And then nobody thought to say that. The next thing DJ Envy had to say was, "What do you mean act like him?" No, somebody should have said, why are you talking about white people? Why are you bringing white people up? You know,
the way you keep interrupting me, the way you keep saying things that aren't true but don't know.
Like what? What did I say that's not true?
Let me say what I'm saying. I was still talking. Okay. So, because when y'all do that, I forget what I'm gonna say, because I be like that.
You're not saying shit.
No, you don't think. Of course, you don't think that. I think you're gay.
That's fine.
Damn.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. After the Puff stuff, cause let me say this. This is my assessment. I've never heard you say one thing bad about Jay-Z. Not one.
At this point, I really do think that Dame Dash thinks that Charlamagne the God is gay. You know, I really do think so. At this point.
I've never heard you say one thing bad about Jay-Z, not one.
He's not in the room. You shouldn't talk about him.
Don't tell me what to do.
You said you shouldn't talk about men
Now
when you're not in the room.
you're interrupting me.
Now you're doing the girl stuff.
I know him. I'm giving you an example, right?
You used to know him.
Can I talk? You're upset. Can I talk? Can I talk? I've never seen you say one word, because you talk bad about a lot of people, but you never said one time. And you walk around with his face on your chest. Is that a airplane shirt right now?
Dame Dash gotta let the Jay-Z stuff go, man. Dame Dash gotta let the Jay-Z stuff go. Jay-Z does not talk about you, bro. Let it go, Dame. He's salty that Charlamagne the God doesn't say anything bad about Jay-Z. Why do you want him to say something bad about Jay-Z? Bro, let it go, man. Let it go, Dame. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I like Dame Dash. You know, I like his aura, man. He's like a real hype personality. You know what I'm saying? I like Dame Dash's personality. But let the Jay-Z thing go.
Paper Planes, yeah. I wore CEO stuff.
Can I finish? No, I never seen it. Let me finish.
What you mean?
Let me see it.
You gave us
Can I
CEO
talk?
stuff.
Can I land the plane? Let me land the plane.
I can't wait.
Let me land the plane. So I'm thinking to myself, either you got a crush on this man or he's paying you. One or the other. Did you buy that shirt?
Yes.
You went and bought that? They didn't give it to you as much as you say nice
You're not supposed
things?
to support black business?
I doubt you bought that shirt.
What you mean?
Anyway,
and I buy CEO
so I
shirt
think you're gay. I'm sorry.
And I think
so,
you're broke.
Okay. I think that.
I think he's kind of gay.
Charlamagne said, and I think you're broke. Okay.
I think that.
I do have a question.
I think that. And no disrespect.
So we could tell that the gay comments is getting to Charlamagne the God.
Respect the gay. I just think.
I think you're broke.
Like I saw.
And that bothers you so much to get called broke by people.
I got you.
I do have a question.
He's going in on the broke comments. You know. He's going in. What do y'all think this is going to go from here? Where y'all think this is going to go from here?
Sure it does.
Right.
Raise your hand if you think Dame's broken the room. Seriously. See, it's just me and him.
But this is the question though.
Can I make my other announcement?
Yes.
I have a book.
I was
deal.
talking though. You just cut me
I
off.
was talking. You just. I have a book.
stop.
I want to make another
All right, go ahead,
announcement.
make an announcement.
I have a book there with Simon Schuster.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And the title of the book, I secured the rights for TV and all that. You know what the name of the book is?
What's the name of it?
Power. And I'm going to be putting a TV show on my own television network, Revolt. That's Power with no debt. And you're calling me broke because I have no debt. And you're telling me someone that gets $180 million loan is rich. You guys are dumb.
A billionaire is
dumb.
It doesn't matter.
He calling the whole set dumb, man. He calling everybody in the studio dumb. Y'all gotta pay attention to this Breakfast Club interview. This is the most unique Breakfast Club interview I've ever heard in my life. I don't think I've ever heard anybody go in on the Breakfast Club as much as Dame Dash is going in on this interview. This is crazy.
No, how do you know he's a billionaire? How? Not him, anybody. How could you listen?
You said
wait, time out, stop for a second.
For $180 million.
That you call a billionaire. I said
You said a billionaire.
billionaires don't get loans. They have credit lines. I said
That's what you said.
Listen. I said the people that you think are billionaires. That's what I said.
So why you don't get a credit line?
How do you know my family office doesn't?
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
Is it the capability?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking a question. That was a question.
I'm telling you right now. I run my family office. I signed a non-disclosure. I'm not even allowed to talk about their business. But I could tell you this: when we do pay, because we just paid, and I hope I don't get in trouble, but we just paid like $600,000 in taxes. But they don't write about that. My family office had a lawsuit. Look at it. The reason why you thought that my shit was getting taken, because that was the Dash Group. That was my family office. We paid that. We pay those. I just don't.
That was the asset.
No, asset. Those. Okay, let me explain the assets. In business, and I'm sure none of y'all know this. When you get a copyright. I get copyrights. I get copyrights so that no one can sue me for using the name, but doesn't mean there's any value. So through the years, I've gotten copyrights, and then the business goes. So I haven't put a company in my name since 2017. Only thing that was in my name was Reasonable Doubt, and I couldn't file because then I would have had to take Reasonable Doubt to auction, because when you file, they liquidate all your assets. That was the last thing that was in my name. So once that went, and what was happening was they were reporting on my tax returns that I was getting $100,000 a year from Reasonable Doubt, but I was never getting sent it, and they were asking me to pay taxes on it. That should have been going to the child support. But so that money that was supposed to be going, that was supposed to, so when I'm behind on child support, it always gets paid or I went to jail. The last time I was behind, it was $1 million. I paid it. That sounds broke to you? If all my children, and I pay their colleges up front, they don't have debt, meaning they don't have to go on, that sounds broke to you? Every one of my baby mothers has 2 or 3 houses. That sounds broke to you? It's not about me. If you Google her family or certain people I know, I'll Google.
So Dame is flexing right now. He said every one of his baby mothers has 2 or 3 houses. All of his kids' colleges, tuition is paid for. Does that sound broke to you? I'm going to be honest. If a man or woman is fortunate enough to provide for his entire family that way, that is a blessing. I'm going to just say, yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
You got to give credit where credit's due, you know.
Well, then they have no money. I Google the family office, $10 billion. Rich people don't put anything in their name, but you don't know that. You don't know that. And I feel sorry for you because you don't get to see the daylight. You guys, you don't. You've missed your whole life.
We don't have anything on our name.
So then
I have a question about the book deal with Simon & Schuster. Congratulations.
Let me finish. Yeah, go ahead.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
What made you sign a book deal with Simon & Schuster as opposed to publishing independently?
Because number one, some things I use as a lost leader. I gave them the book, but I didn't give them the ancillary thing. So they don't have the TV. They don't have, so I just use that as a lost leader to stimulate the other verticals.
He can't sign a book deal. He probably got an imprint because he would have a boss if he had an imprint.
No, I have an imprint with Simon & Schuster.
Well, my family office got the book deal. You understand now? Smart guy?
I'm asking.
So, again, letting people yell at you like that is not masculine. And a woman, do you think he's masculine? Would you want this man around you if 10 guys jumped you?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now here's Dame Des. He's about to harp on Charlamagne the God being gay again. He said, would you want this guy protecting you? Would you want a guy that's not masculine protect? He's, referring to Charlamagne the God. Dame Dash he's gonna stay on Charlamagne the God. No Diddy, man.
This one here for the thug.
He's gonna stay on. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps in the middle. What's going on, Pumps and the Bumps?
He'd run, and you'd have to run with him. I like my women to feel safe when they're around me. I don't tell people and I'm not saying that's your way, but you're just not masculine. I've seen him. I've seen him run. I looked at a whole.
Y'all remember that video, right? Y'all remember that video of Charlamagne the God running from those 4 guys that tried to step to him in the streets of New York? Y'all remember that? Was it New York? Was it Chicago? But it was a while ago, and that's the video that Dame Dash is referring to. Everybody remembers that video when Charlamagne the God actually ran.
Real of there's like a thing that says how many people bark. There's stuff that how many times you talk about other people's genitals. You real mask.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and he's telling the truth. Dame Dash, I've heard Charlamagne the God talk about other men's genitals, joke about other men's genitals, suggest that he will do a gay act. I've heard Charlamagne the God, Shout out to Laura ADS in the building. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's up, y'all? Make sure y'all support the channel by either sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap to $, freezing no cap is at the right-hand corner, or a PayPal to no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze.
masculine men don't do that. You said that some guys was talk about other people's genitals. You real masculine men don't do that. You said that some guys was throwing you kisses because they liked your paws butt, and you went back. That's gay.
Why do you have such a problem with gay?
I don't have a problem. I have a problem with you. Wait. No. Yeah, that is why I pause. There's a lot of people like you. That's crazy. There's a lot of people like you that are gay that that pretend they're not, and that's not.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that Dame Dash knows something that we don't. I think Dame Dash knows some things about Charlamagne the God that we don't. And he's in the industry. He's heard things. He's in the know, right? He's rubbed shoulders with people personally, mutual friends, mutual acquaintances, mutual associates that Charlamagne the God knows. Do y'all think there's some truth to Charlamagne the God being gay? And I'm going to tell y'all something. If there is some truth, there's a larger issue at hand. And I think that society, that down low society, is rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. And listen, man, this is not to, that's to each his own. That's on y'all, right? But I do think that Dame Dash has a point. If you're going to sit up here and continue to talk about me like this and throw around things, possible things that you don't know, but you're just going to continue to talk bad about me, nobody's airing you out. No diddy. Nobody's came up and actually said you're gay. Dame Dash keeps saying he is gay. I'm talking about repeatedly. Listen.
Not fair because you're running around. Stop. You're here. You're representing a black man, and I don't want white people.
Black men can't be gay.
You're representing.
Hold on. Answer the question. Black men can't be gay.
Black men that are gay should say they're gay.
Well, I'm not gay.
You are. You're gay. Anyway. Now let me talk to you. Let me ask you. What would you rather do? Have a repo or a Rico?
Neither, but repo.
So now he's on DJ Envy. Now Dame Dash is on DJ Envy.
Getting investigated.
Let me rewind that. Now Dame Dash is on DJ Envy's neck. He's saying, what would you rather have, a repo or a Rico? Now he's at DJ Envy because we know DJ Envy is still involved in that scam, that Rico investigation, where his homeboy is under fire. And word is that his homeboy is singing and rolling over on DJ Envy. This is what Dame Dash is referring to. Dame Dash is letting everything go. He's telling everything. He's saying, what would you rather have, a repo or a Rico? Dame Dash is not, he's not sparing any, he's not taking any prisoners. He's not sparing anybody's feelings. He's letting it all out. If y'all want to talk about me, let's talk about y'all. And you can tell that that's the mentality that Dame Dash had on the way to the interview. You could tell.
No Cap-tivity.
You could tell Dame Dash was like, oh, you want to talk about, they want to talk about me? Oh, let's talk about them. Charlamagne, DJ Envy.
A repo or a Rico?
Neither, but repo.
But you're getting investigated for a Rico.
Am I?
That's what I'm saying.
You're listening to the internet.
That's why I'm talking to you about it. That's what I'm talking to you about. Wait. How should I know? I never heard of these.
So when we ask the question,
yo, I'm talking to him now. See what you're doing? Girls do that. Let me say this. You acting like a girl.
You move like an old auntie. You an old Harlem auntie.
I could punch you right in your face like a grown man. I won't.
Oh!
No Cap-tivity.
Now it's done came to fighting words. Dame Dash is ready to squabble And I'm going to tell y'all something. I got my money on Dame Dash. I'm just letting y'all know this right now. I got my money on Dame Dash. You know why? Because Dame Dash actually fights. He's a trained boxer. A lot of y'all don't know that. This is why he's, you know, heavily connected to Andre Berto. Andre Berto is actually from Central Florida, you know, where I'm from. So that kind of explains why Dame Dash moved to Florida, you know, because he was already coming down here periodically because he's heavily connected to Andre Berto. But y'all don't know, Dame Dash can actually fight. Dame Dash is a trained fighter. Dame Dash has been in the boxing ring. He fights, he spars, and, you know, Dame Dash got hands. Don't let them teeth fool you now. Don't let Dame Dash teeth fool you. I'm at the Shout out to the Bell in the building. What's going on, the Bell?
And then we gonna
and
fight.
you won't do shit.
See, Dame, this is with
That's
the
not
Chatty Patty.
right.
So just
Now,
so
let's
you
not
know,
get
because I knew you was going to say
Nah,
that.
I've seen you run.
Yes.
That's it. I've seen you. I'm not saying I will. I'm saying no. Then your version of respectful is different than mine. We were on the street right now and you were talking like that. I would have fucked you up. But I'm not going to do that. Nah, I wouldn't have got beat up. But Dame, I wouldn't have got beat up. Let's.
Charlemagne didn't even say that convincingly.
Let's end this. So let me
show y'all this. Let me show y'all this right here. Dame Dash had to stand up when Charlemagne the God said, and you would have got beat up. Dame Dash stood up from his seat and was like, nah, hold on, man. Hold on. Charlemagne, I don't think you want it with Dame Dash, man. Sit your ass down, Dame. We know you work out, Charlemagne, but I don't think you want it with Dame Dash. I just don't think you want it, man. Dame Dash had to get up out of his seat. Watch this. Here we go. Watch this.
Say one more thing. Respectful is different than mine. We were on the street right now and you were talking like that. I would have fucked you up. But I'm not going to do that. Nah, I wouldn't have got beat up. But I wouldn't have got beat up. Let's end this. So let me say one more thing before I leave.
I had so many questions.
All right. Oh, you're right.
How you want to leave? You can't get.
So Dame Dash was getting ready to leave the studio. He was getting ready to storm out because he got really heated when Charlemagne the God said, and you're going to get beat up, as if he was suggesting that he would beat up Dame Dash. But the other young lady that was on the Breakfast Club was like, I haven't finished asking you questions yet. So he was nice enough to sit back down. I'm just giving y'all the play-by-play.
Get in your emotions and want to leave, Dame.
No, what I'm saying is when you interrupt me and you say certain things, where I'm from, the masculine man would fuck you up.
Yeah,
but because let me finish. No, I didn't. I said
not gonna happen.
I didn't say I said I could, and you wouldn't do anything.
And we gonna fight.
I didn't see that on tape. You ran.
Yeah, because it was 4 guys, but that's cool.
Ask what happened when 30 guys jumped me.
Respect.
I got that ass whipping, but I fucked them niggas up.
I think it's been some head trauma ever since.
Yeah. Hey, yo, pause. Come on, man. Yo, Jan, give me a second. I want to say something.
Envy, wait, you cut Envy
off.
off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Envy.
It's no sense, but... See,
you have questions.
Yeah, I'm going to let him
But he doesn't. But he's not coming from a masculine perspective, so I can't give him the answer.
The problem with Dame, this is the problem with Dame, which I...
There's no problem, bro. What are you talking about?
This is the problem.
Y'all want to see me struggle so bad. When have y'all seen... Wait a second. Let me ask a question. Let me ask one question. Let me ask one question.
You cut me off. The problem, Dame, I have with you is you're a businessman and an entrepreneur.
I don't care what your problem
is. When people have a question to you, you don't want to ask the question. And exactly what you do to people.
I did answer.
You are a chatty patty. Right?
No, I'm not. Okay, let's do this. Can I talk? Let me answer that. Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
No, you can't come speaking. Like we just said, we're gonna set boundaries. I respected you. Respect me.
This is what Dame wanted. By the way, he wanted to come in here and call this.
He said boundaries. He said some chatty patty stuff that's absolutely not true.
So let's address it. Let's unpack it. Let's unpack it. Let's unpack it. Let's pause. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
So a lot of the things you say on here are not true. A lot.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
And I'm saying what I'm seeing in the algorithm is that you're being investigated for RICO, and that there were people around you that are getting charged.
Damn. Dame Dash just going all the way out, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Dame Dash, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This interview is gonna go down in history at the Breakfast Club. He just letting it all hang. He's just letting it all out. What I heard is you're getting investigated by RICO in a RICO chart. This man just straight up is just telling it all. He's not sparing anybody. He's just. I've never seen anybody come at DJ Envy like that. I've seen people come at Charlamagne the God like that, but not DJ Envy. This is what makes this interview so crazy, right? Because it's not so much how he's coming at Charlamagne the God. It's DJ Envy and how he's coming at DJ Envy and saying, yeah, you got a RICO charge. I heard you got a RICO charge. And later on, y'all gonna hear Dame Dash say, and we know that you're gonna sing. We know that you're gonna snitch. We know that you're gonna become an informant. It's, especially if they got you in the interrogation room. If you being interrogated, yo, Dame Dash is not holding back at all. Watch it.
Let me ask you a question. Of course, I don't expect you. Bottom line is, I already know you're gonna fold if they come for you. You tell them.
Did you see that? Did you hear that?
No Cap-tivity.
Bottom line, you're gonna fold if they come for you. You're telling. We know that. You telling. Dame Dash don't give a damn.
We already know that.
I want y'all to see Jess Hilarious's face after Dame Dash said this. I want y'all to see her face.
Bottom line is, I already know you're gonna fold if they come for you. You tell them.
Hold on.
Algorithm is that you're being investigated for RICO, and that there were people around you that are getting charged. Let me ask you a question. Of course, I don't expect you. Bottom line is, I already know you're gonna fold if they come for you. You tell them.
Look at Jess Hilarious's face, y'all. Look at Jess Hilarious's face. Like, Jess Hilarious is looking at Dame Dash like, I can't believe this guy is saying all of this.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah. Let's go back. Hold on. Let's get back to it.
I don't expect you. Bottom line is, I already know you're gonna fold if they come for you. You tell them.
Look at Jess Hilarious's face, y'all. Jess Hilarious is like, I can't believe this man is saying all of this. This is crazy. What in the hell is going on? This is how Jess Hilarious is looking right now. Like, this dude don't give a damn. He's coming at DJ Envy. He coming at Charlamagne. Let me be on my best behavior. Let me shut my ass up. Let me not tell no damn jokes, cause Dame Dash done went stone crazy. Yeah, he done.
No Cap-tivity.
We already know that.
The SEC,
anyway,
FBI,
man, do not show that. Are you crazy?
He walking with the letter.
Sometimes let Dame make you say,
But that's the thing. No, hold on. You have to prove facts because
No,
he
you
can't
don't.
prove facts.
I can't?
No.
Everything I say, I be having on tape.
It's not factual.
What's not factual that I said?
Nothing that you said is factual.
So I'm not the chairman of Revolt?
I don't know. I haven't seen the Dateline yet.
Deadline.
So Dame Dash is letting them know, how can I be broke when I'm the chairman of Revolt now? I'm the chairman of Revolt. Revolt, the Revolt TV, whatever, the company that Puff used to be over, Revolt. He said he's the chairman now. He's the boss of Revolt. And he's trying to acquire it as well. And he said he's been trying to buy BET. So Dame Dash is saying, how can I be broke? But Charlamagne the God and DJ Envy are saying they don't believe him. They're saying he's lying.
You know what happens when feminine people get nervous and upset? Their voice starts cracking, their lips start shaking.
That's what you be doing when you be on all the dialogue.
Or you stand up and walk away like you're going to walk out 5 times.
Here's my teeth right here.
You do the same thing.
Right. My teeth got fixed. That's the reason.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, I think everybody, how many? No, these are dentures, but I got diamonds. What happened was, like I said, and I don't think, I think everyone goes through things with their teeth. They just don't show it. I like to show myself vulnerable. I want people to learn from it. All of my implants broke. So I had to get them pulled out, break good bone. And they had
So he's talking about his teeth now, because you know that was a big thing. His teeth fell out.
to put all new bone. So that's going to take 6 months to heal. So they put this on. But
what's up, Wife School? Wife School podcast in the building. Let's get some support. We haven't got one super cap, one cash cap all night. Who's going to be the first one? Who's going to be the first one so I could scream? Or even the PayPal. Let's get some support up. Let's get the support up, mods. Let's motivate people in the chat to get the support up, mods.
you know, I think it's a denture. I hate it. You know, I mean, but you know, I got to wear it. And then after that, they will put the implants in with teeth, and then 3 months after that, I'll have the full teeth. What's the big deal?
And that shit is expensive.
And it hurts. I couldn't eat a nothing. So what's the big deal? Just because I don't mind showing my flaws. See, you guys hide your flaws. You hide your homosexuality. I don't hide. I'm trans.
Now he's saying DJ Envy and Charlamagne the Guy hides their homosexuality.
No captivity.
Shout out to Taylor Bell in the building. He's saying now that DJ Envy and Charlamagne the Guy hides their sexuality. Yeah, basically. Shout out to my brother. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Purge the BS for the $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. You make me feel like I'm not doing this show for nothing.
No captivity.
Shout out to Purge the BS. He said, Dame Dash did damage. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, he did. Shout out to Purge the BS. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel, Purge the BS. Solid brother. Great show. Thank you, PTBS in the building. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Super chat. Shout out to A-Dub for his $2 super cap. He said, support the show. Support the stream.
No captivity.
Thank you, A-Dub. It really does mean a lot, man. To support the show, especially if you like your voices to be heard, please, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it, man.
You hide your brokenness.
No, I did. Wait a second. When I will show you. Google me saying I've been saying I'm broke for years. Name one
So why can't I say I'm broke?
But you should say you're a homosexual.
Damn.
And then the world will know how homosexuals see things.
Can we have a real
The
conversation?
hypocrisy of Dame Dash, that's what your book should be called.
That's your perspective.
The
But I don't care what you say. You're feminine. I don't care what a feminine man says about me. Go ahead.
We're throwing so time. Can we have a real conversation? Right?
Okay, go ahead. But then you can't tell me I'm lying and I'm not. You can't tell me
I don't think you're lying. I just think you're broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're gonna throw in so time.
That's not. Why is it?
Did y'all hear that? Did anybody hear that? Hold on. Wait. Did y'all hear that? Dame Dash said, I know you're gay. It went from I think you're gay to I know you're gay. I'm going to play it again just in case y'all didn't hear it. And make sure y'all double back and look at the thumbnail. That's why I put it in quotation.
Oh, see, you can't tell me I'm lying and I'm not. You can't tell me
I don't think you're lying. I just think you're broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're gonna throw in.
Tell me
I don't think you're lying. I just think you're broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're gonna throw in so time.
I just think you're broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're gonna throw in so.
What does Dame Dash really know about Charlemagne the God?
No captivity.
What does Dame Dash really know about Charlemagne the God? When a man say, I know you're gay. And listen, the timestamp is 38 minutes and...
You lying. I just think you broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're going to throw in
38 minutes and 27 seconds. Just in case y'all want to see how Dame Dash actually said it. I know you're gay. It's almost like Dame Dash wanted to come out and say, bro, you know I know. Stop playing with me on this show, Charlemagne. You know I know you're gay. That's the way Dame Dash said it. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. After Dame Dash said it like that, I'm convinced that Charlemagne, he's had sexual relations with a man.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just convinced. The way Dame Dash said it. Listen to this. Listen to how he said it.
I don't think you lying. I just think you broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're going to throw in.
I know you're gay. But I just think you're gay. No, I know you're gay, Charlemagne. And you know I know Charlemagne. What y'all think?
So I don't think you time can we have a real conversation, right?
Okay, go ahead. But then you can't tell me I'm lying and I'm not. You can't tell me
I don't think you lying. I just think you broke.
All right, cool. I just think you're gay.
That's cool.
I know you're gay.
We're going to throw in so time.
That's not. Why is it? Oh, see, that's gay.
What you said? He said he know I'm gay.
No,
he said
So let me do this.
Can we do this?
Can we do this? Can we do this? Can we do this? Can we just let her talk without trying to interrupt? Let me have it.
It's a group effort. We
Yeah, but it's not. But they're not letting you.
So
we can't throw insults. We got.
Oh, y'all didn't insult me.
It is fun.
Yeah. Y'all both got this shit face. Go ahead.
Most of the time when I call you,
Shout out to my sister, the Wife School Podcast.
Super chat.
Thank you, Wife School. Thank you for your $2 super cap. She said, freeze it.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Wife School Podcast for the $2 super cap. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Anybody that, feels it on their heart and appreciating the show, if you're appreciating the show, you could always send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to $ freezing no cap. That's $ freezing no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to no captivity with freeze. That's right, a PayPal to no captivity with freeze. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
We're gonna listen to a little bit more of this, and then we're gonna have a discussion. Here we go.
to clear things, right?
Huh?
Most of the time when I call you, I'm trying to clear things up, right? Yeah. So I have a couple things here that I haven't talked to you about.
All right.
The thing with your daughter and the eviction.
She never got evicted.
So why did the son report that? Where does that stem from?
So what happened was, she was out of town or some shit. Well, no. So she was sending the money to someone to send the money, and it wasn't going, and she didn't know it. She was out of town. So I think they were when she found out, she just paid it. So it got paid. So she never got evicted ever in life, ever. Never. That's another one of those false things that they say. Like, somebody might see something, but it doesn't follow through. She never got evicted. What they should have said was she at that age lived in a 3-bedroom house and apartment in Tribeca. Like a rich kid, like a Nepo baby, because her mother has $100 million company, Rachel Roy, which I started, put my $8 million in, and now she owns it. See, what I do is I'll get things going, then I leave, but sometimes they go apart. Like Rockefeller. As soon as I left, it's gone. Like Rockware. As soon as I left, it's gone. Every single thing I started is gone the second I leave it, but no one says anything. But what's your next question? Did I answer? Did I answer?
I just want to say.
Did I answer your question?
I had a follow-up.
Hold on, real quick though. But
okay,
you said that, but you sound smart to dumb people.
You do,
because If the
Y'all sound smart to dumb people.
If the person goes on to launch another company that's more successful than Rockefeller and launches another line,
You mean
which
like?
I'm wearing,
So let me ask you a question.
More successful than
I've launched lines.
Rockefeller was.
They've never. I launched Rachel Roy, and that was $100 million company. But you never said a word about that.
That's not true.
So then I don't make another Hove. I make another $100 million company. Did I do that or not?
Did you? Yeah.
Okay. So then what are you talking about? I've sold 3 companies. How many you sold?
But you made it seem like after you left that those people went bad.
I didn't say that. I said those companies went bad. You're dumb. I said the companies I started, because that's what you do. You twist things around, and that's what's dangerous about you, and that's gay.
You ever heard Ronald Reagan say, if you're explaining,
This
you're
nigga's gay.
losing? You ever heard that saying? If you're explaining, you're losing. You explain a lot.
You asked me a
'Cause you're
question. So you
loser.
asked me a question,
You're a loser,
and then when I
Dave.
explained, so I won't, wait a second. Did that make any sense, or did that sound dumb? We're doing an interview.
But you're always explaining something.
Because I'm
It's like-
doing
It's like you're
interview.
always on camera explaining what's going on
And
in your
you're
life
always
'cause
on
you're
camera
losing.
talking about other people like a girl.
So are you.
No, I'm not.
We're
Okay,
both
let's
girls.
unpack
hold hands.
that.
Come on, Dan.
No, I'm about to.
What's the next question, Lauren? Yo, what's the next question, Lauren?
No, dang, please.
Yo, let me.
What you mean?
So
No.
Let me just say something. Let me address what he said. So if somebody says something about me and I go on a camera and I try to call them and they don't talk to me and I say something about them, is that a chatty patty?
If you don't get a chance,
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. No, you don't know. You guys are feminine. Y'all
You
don't
can't say who can talk and who can't. This is
I'm
our
asking
show.
her a question. Give her the line. Why can't I ask her a question? So what are you talking about? I'm asking. Okay.
You're responding to what's being said about you.
Right. Is that patty patty?
No.
So that's what I do. Every time someone, now I want you to pull up one time I talked about someone and their business that wasn't talking about me, even their business. I never ever talk about anybody. These people talk
That's
about.
not true.
Nate, show it.
They'll pull
show
it
an interview.
They'll tell you
what
later.
about
Please,
when you did this
I'm challenging you.
true.
Wait, I'm challenging you to
That's just not true.
See, now it's not true.
What about though when you did all the stuff when
Dame Dash said he never talked about anybody before, just on some chatty patty stuff. And Charlamagne the God said that's not true. And the young lady sitting next to Charlamagne the God, I keep forgetting her name. She's gonna bring an incident up. Here you go. I need y'all to pay attention. Pay attention.
when Jay-Z was being sued and accused of rape, you did so many interviews about
The
that,
interviews-
and he wasn't anywhere talking about
Let
you
me
at that
finish.
time.
The interviews were about his lawyer. I said, I know how their lawyers act because I personally went with Shapiro and we went to war about Shapiro. And then people would ask me questions about other things that weren't complimentary. But I always said, I don't think Jay did it. My question was, why were they putting so much heat on him? If you look at my interviews, I never said he did it. I always said, I know Shapiro because they lied a lot. So I know I don't trust nothing Shapiro says based on my personal experience. See, I'm a real businessman. I won in court against Shapiro. I won, but you would never report that. They tried to sue me and they lost. Remember that? They didn't get a dime. Nothing happened, but no one says that. I beat Shapiro. I'm a Titan, B. I go to war on a business level. You guys talk, your logic don't make sense. I think that there's a responsibility for any platform to make sure that things people are saying are true and make sure people are learning. So for you to say that you guys are confidently saying things that you don't know are true, you just said that. I don't think that's responsible.
You confidently said I'm gay.
I think you're
So I
gay.
can confidently say
I
you're
said it
broke.
in your face. I don't care if you say I'm broke.
And I say you're broke in your face.
And I think you're broke. I don't care.
Charlamagne the God is he's very upset about Dame Dash calling him gay. He brought it up again without Dame Dash even bringing it up. Charlamagne the God feels some type of way. At first, he was trying to make it seem like it didn't bother him, but I'm telling you, there's something about this interview. People are going to go in on this interview. The interview is already at over 1 million some views on shout out to the Breakfast Club. He brought it up again. I'm going to show y'all. Watch him bring it up again without Dame Dash even bringing it up. Watch
That doesn't think it's true. You just said that. I don't think that's responsible.
You confidently said I'm gay.
I think you're
So I
gay.
can confidently say
I
you're
said
broke.
it in your face. I don't care if you say I'm broke.
And I say you're broke in your face.
And I
See that? This is bothering Charlamagne the God. It really is. Man.
think you're broke. I don't care. That doesn't hurt my feelings what another girl thinks. I always say, listen.
Another girl.
A man should. I've never heard of men talking.
Another girl is if you're a girl.
I never saw another man worried
I
about.
don't care what another girl thinks. You said it like you a girl too.
Lauren, next question, Lauren.
No. I was saying something. I don't think it's masculine to be talking about another man's pockets. So y'all talk. You're broke. Real dudes don't say. We don't say that in the street.
You literally said in the early beginning of the interview, I bet you my house is bigger than yours.
Yeah, because I was saying that doesn't matter how much
So
money.
you doing the same thing you telling us we shouldn't do?
No, let me tell you. No, not next question. Let me answer it. But you guys keep interrupting me. Let me answer it.
That is chatty patty. But that
is not. How are they going to tell you? Know how dumb you are? You're telling the person that made it up what it means. That's dumb.
How dumb is my house is bigger than yours?
No,
Like,
I'm telling you what.
sounds
I'm trying to
crazy.
tell you what my point was.
Okay. My teeth are realer than yours.
Right. No, I bet they're not. I bet my teeth cost more than. Okay. Let me say.
Now Charlamagne the God, he went low. He sent a low blow and said, I bet my teeth is realer than yours. I mean, not the interview is just all over. I don't even know. This is not even a real interview. This is just a total mess. But you know what though? This is what the people wanted to see.
No Cap-tivity.
This is what they wanted to see. They don't care about real interviews.
So,
what is it that makes an SUV extraordinary?
Is it the capability?
What I'm saying is, it's not about how much money you have. It's about how you're living. So this is what I was going to make the point. Let's say when you guys started 15, 20 years ago,
15.
Right, you've made $10 million, but your lifestyle is still, you still got to go to work every day. You have the same exact work lifestyle as when you were broke. Now, for me, to have to get up at 4 a.m. and never be able to leave because I got to be there for 30 years would be hell for me. That would be me being broke. I get up when I want. I get like I said, how could if all my children and all my family's taken care of, how am I broke? And if you think that way, you're a dumbass. I'm sorry. So let me just tell you something, please. Because now I'm doing.
What do you love to do, Dan?
I don't. Why you don't talk to? I feel like you like trying to game me up. Get out of here. What do you love to do? Nah. I want to give. This is what I love to do. I'm gonna tell you. I love to teach people. So this is what I wanted to do.
I love waking up every morning to do radio.
Good. I didn't ask. I don't care. So what I'm saying is, I want you to understand the lessons that I've learned from my OG.
Okay.
All right. And Nicolette, when you get a chance, can you show them the trailer the Paid in Full already made that they just breezed over like it's not a big deal? But when 50 announces something, is but anyway,
I'm sure you.
The reason why I'm gonna tell you, listen, I got you. Yeah, right. I know, but for me to do the trailer, I'd have to shoot it. It's done. It's all. Come here, this.
You did it after he made his announcement.
No, I did a whole. If you guys look at my Instagram, I've been editing for 6 months. Stupid.
I don't believe you.
Cause you're dumb. How would you know? You're in this coffin every day, Count Dumbula.
I want to wear your suit in my coffin.
Jesus Christ.
I think you guys need therapy. Now,
I think you, whatever therapist you go,
I have a TV show.
Therapist you go
so
to,
I have a television network with its own technology. I don't understand how I have things, and y'all say I'm. That's okay.
There's no other platform that supports you like this platform. It allows you to come in and talk like this platform.
No, I'm gonna say
we support
y'all the only ones that. No,
look at your picture. You like your picture up there?
Oh, I didn't know you like that.
See what I'm saying?
Why I ain't got no teeth?
You got teeth.
I'm just playing. Play the trailer. It's already. And I'll show you the first. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do after this? Now listen. How much you want to bet it's edited? How much you want to bet?
What?
That what I didn't just make it up yesterday. That I shot it and edited. I'll show you an episode. You want to see one?
Well, I hit you up about.
You do? I'll show it to you.
I want to see it, but I asked you when 50 announced what he announced.
I didn't.
Back in 2021.
Do you understand? Do you understand? I was playing coy. This was y'all caught the trap. So this was my plan. I'm gonna tell you the plan.
I'm listening.
Now,
you shouldn't tell people your plans, Dan.
It's done already. Stupid. Listen. So in The Godfather, I said, remember that. He played broke, and then he killed the 5 families. So if you notice, I got up there with a patch like Ace. I wanted to look weak. I wore an extra big shirt so I looked fat. You understand what I wanted y'all to bomb on me because I knew all these announcements were coming. Now, anybody else makes an announcement, they're great. But if Dame Dash, it's a little thing. Oh, you're not the chairman. Like, I am. I'm about to buy this shit. You understand what I'm saying? I don't play. I've been trying to buy Revolt for 2 years. I tried to buy BET. I just play a different game. See, the game I play, you don't make money every day. You get licks. It takes 10 years to make a company and sell it. You have to have EBITDA. You sold by a multiple. You understand what I'm saying? So again, what I explained to you was the reason why I owe so much money. It's not because I was broke. It's because I had an accountant named Barry Klarberg that I was paying to do my taxes. He didn't pay it, and he told me after. And then after your money's gone, you can't sue him. And it happens a lot. A white man did that. You understand? So it's not, like I said, how you going to say I'm broke because I owe $20 million and you never seen a nigga in your life pay $20 million? Why do y'all accept such high expectation of me? I'm not broke. So I got $5 million in the bank. I'm broke? No. So anyway, my point is, you have to see the lineup. Y'all all caught the bait. So I want you to go home and look at The Godfather 2 and tell me if I didn't just line y'all all up the same way. Think about it. You just took the bait and you feel stupid. That's all that's happening. You went for it. You're a huckleberry.
I think you're lying. I think you're broke, and I think you're always trying to explain yourself.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Thank you, Freezer. Thank you, Antoine. Shout out to Antoine and Freezer in the building. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for telling me I'm mute. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate that, man. But yeah, what I was saying was that I think that thank you, Wife School. I appreciate you, Wife School. What I was saying was that I think that Dame Dash at that point, he was just trying too hard. He was trying too hard. What do y'all think? I think that for you to just be up there trying to convince people that you're not broke and you're throwing out all of these notable things that, you're supposed to be the chairman or boss of Revolt. You're trying to buy BET, right? I just think that it's going too far. Why would you continue to say all of these things? What are you trying to prove? There's nothing to prove. If you're not, if you got money and if you're making moves, there's nothing else. You could tell that Dame Dash came on the Breakfast Club and he had a chip on his shoulder. Dame Dash had a chip on his shoulder, and he really does not like Charlamagne the God. He really does not like DJ Envy. He does not like either one of those guys at all. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Shout out to the Breakfast Club for them even knowing the friction between Dame Dash and the entire Breakfast Club or whatever. They still brought him on. But obviously they brought him on because, that taught me a lot. This is about views and this is the internet. That's why they brought Dame Dash on. They know Dame Dash don't like them. They know Dame Dash has a chip on his shoulder. That's why they brought him on, even though they know he does not like them. And Dame Dash went in, he called Charlamagne the God gay plenty of times. But one thing that did stand out was when he said, "I know you're gay, Charlamagne." Now that did kind of stand out, But what do y'all think? Do y'all think he did too much? Maybe it was strategic. Maybe Dame Dash is like, listen, I got a platform. I got a YouTube channel. I got a brand. I'm finna light this whole interview up.
No Cap-tivity.
Maybe that's the approach that Dame Dash took. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If that's the approach that Dame Dash took, that's a very smart approach. Because I know me, if it was me, I'd probably be like, if I was playing that game, I'd probably do the same thing. But there was a lot of, a little vitriol in his approach, calling the man gay. And then you're going to bring up DJ Envy's RICO charge. That's when it got bad. The RICO insinuation, the RICO thing was worse to me than the gay allegation. You know why? Because a lot of people think that Charlamagne the God is suspect. Let's just be honest. This is not the first time we've heard this. But when he brought up that RICO allegation, when he said, yeah, we know you a part of a RICO case and, you know, you're going to snitch and all that kind of stuff. And he was talking to DJ Envy like that. I was like, yeah. He done took all the gloves off. All the gloves came off then. Shout out to Menelik in the building. What's going on, Menelik? Menelik in the building. What's going on? Menelik McConan. Shout out to you, man. I think I got it right that time. Yeah. But you know, once we reach a point in our life where, especially a certain type of maturity where even if somebody talks about us, how would y'all handle that if somebody was talking about y'all and always talking bad about you? Would you spaz out? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've learned from this, and I've had these type of incidents happen to me before, and I have spazzed out. You know, a couple of years ago, I spazzed out, but now, especially on social media, I probably would handle it different. Because nobody really, to be honest with you, nobody really knows you. I just thought about that. I thought about that a while ago too. Nobody really know you, you know, and but I kind of understand Dame Dash has a brand and he's the face of his brand, right? And he's, for some reason, he's trying to be serious about music too. He just released an album. Have y'all heard Dame Dash's music? Like I think he released like a rock album or something like that. I don't know. But I want to go over that, man. I want to go over, you know, that whole interview that we just witnessed with Dame Dash. I want to talk about Cameron and how Cameron handled Adrien Broner when he kicked him out of the studio. Right? Because I showed these videos, you know, to kind of reflect on it so we can be better people, man. Let me get some of this for you. Let me show y'all this right here. Here we go. You know, I've heard different scriptures when it come to pride, but this one here is sticking out to me right here. This is a scripture about pride, right? In 2025, you got to let your pride go. Your pride will get you in trouble, man. This is Proverbs 11 and 2. It says, when pride comes, then comes disgrace. When pride comes, then comes disgrace. But with the humble is wisdom, man. Come on, man.
No captivity.
But with the humble is wisdom. I'm going to tell y'all why this is so important. Pride can be deceiving, can't it? Pride can make you feel like you're actually defending yourself. It can make you feel like you're setting the record straight. It can make you feel like, you know, you're protecting your reputation or you're protecting your image. Pride can make us feel like we're doing the right thing. But it could, once we actually act out and show, especially if we show extreme amount of aggression, it could put you in a situation to where you could regret it.
No captivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. He said Dame Dash has been trying to be relevant again ever since parting ways with Jay-Z.
No captivity.
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all for supporting the show. Thank you. I appreciate you. You think so, Antoine? He said he's been trying to be relevant. Well, we know Jay-Z is set. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. What's going on, El Cheapo? She said KGV Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
KJV, King James Version Freezy. I got you, sis. Let's see. Here we go. Proverbs. This is Proverbs 11:2 King James Version at the request of our sister El Cheapo in real life. It says, when pride cometh, then cometh shame, but with the lowly is wisdom. I know it sounds crazy for you to be lowly. It sounds weird, doesn't it? For it to be requested of you to be lowly instead of you just having pride and, and defending yourself and showing people that you mean business.
No Cap-tivity.
A lot of times it's not worth it to show people that you mean business. Let God show them that you mean business. Let God show them that he mean business. Better yet, right? And like I said, pride can be very deceiving. And there's relationships that people have actually severed and ruined because of their pride. It has happened to some of us that's watching the show. Hey, that was the past. We're gonna get over it. But going forward in the future, you guys understand what I'm saying. Pride has ruined important relationships, and it has made you act out, or it has made you respond in a way where later on you probably told yourself, you know what? It really was not that serious.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what I'm saying? It has made us have second thoughts and say, it really wasn't that serious, especially when you lay down in your bed and you reflect on how you reacted. It really wasn't. That's how pride will have us. And I'm telling you, you learn this over time as you get older. You be like, yeah, it really wasn't that serious, Let's get another scripture on pride. Here we go. So this is James 4:6. This is James 4:6 where it says, but he giveth more grace. But he giveth more grace. He's talking about the Most High God. The Most High will. Does anybody want grace out there? Does anybody want favor from God? Does anybody want to maximize their life? It said, but he giveth more grace, wherefore he saith, God resisteth the proud, but giveth grace unto the humble. That's just clear cut. This is just flat out. God resisteth the proud and giveth grace to the humble. God favors the humble. Don't you want God on your side? I do. Or you just want to just try to do things on your own? You want to just think your own way through? Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see how that work out for you. See how that work out for you. I know I've tried it like that several times in my past. I was like that. It's very easy for us to try to do things and do things on our own and use our own reasoning, because you just feel like you know best for yourself. Can anybody believe that a lot of times you don't even know what's best for yourself? You know what would prevent you from listening to somebody else? Possibly having you in a better situation? Possibly getting you better results? You know what would prevent you from listening to somebody else? Can anybody think about it? Does anybody know what I'm about to say? It's the P word. Put it in the chat. Pride.
No Cap-tivity.
Pride. People think that people who are humble are weak. That's how this society got us thinking. This society got us thinking that humble people are weak people. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It takes a strong person to remain humble, especially in a very contentious situation. It takes a very strong person to accept humility. Anytime y'all meet somebody like that, somebody that shows those type of qualities in a person and has that type of personality, I'm gonna tell you right now, that is a good person to be around. Because an humble person, a person that's learned how to be reserved and have self-control, and even if they're being disrespected, they can contain themselves and process their thoughts effectively. That is a very valuable person. We haven't been seeing a lot of that on YouTube, especially in the space that, we all acquainted with. Tell the truth. See, this type of thing, these type of words of wisdom is going to take people a long ways, man. Dame Dash, right? Dame Dash, I think with the Breakfast Club, he's past that point. He feels like they violated him, pause.
This one here for the thug.
Too many times they violated him. And he just didn't give a damn. Sometimes you do get to a point where you just don't give a damn and you're just going to let it all hang out. Pause again. And you just don't have no regard for the person that you're talking to. No regard for the person that in front of you, right? You just don't care. You just totally don't care about that person. But at the same time, is it really about those people? Let's talk about it, right? Is it really about the people that you're talking to? Or is it bigger than those people? Have y'all actually took enough time to sit back and say, man, it's bigger than these people that's disrespecting me. It's bigger than them. But when you make it all about them and you give them a lot of attention, you might be doing yourself a disservice. I'm just saying. Shout out to Wife School Podcast for the scripture. She said, Freezy, read 1 John 2nd chapter 16th verse. 1 John 2nd chapter 16th verse. Well, let's go to it, sis. 1 John 2nd chapter 16th verse. Here we go. This is 1 John 2nd chapter 16th verse. King James, it says, for all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes. So let's break this down. When they say the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes, right? It's talking about your natural desires, your human desires that goes against the laws of God. It goes against God, right? The lust of your flesh, the lust of your eyes, and the pride of life. For all this, for all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life is not of the Father, but is of the world.
No captivity.
What does this mean? This means that if you're operating like that, you're not operating in a godly space. the Spirit of God has left you. You don't have the favor on you. And you're putting yourself in a very jeopardizing position. It's of the world, right? For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh. A lot of us are dealing with this, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes. Let's connect the eyes. The eyes and the flesh are directly connected with one another. Because a lot of times what we see, it might influence us. That's the eyes and the flesh together. This is why these things are right beside each other. The lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life. Your pride of life. We want to be the most popular in this world. We want the most attention. We want to say we're the man. We want to say we're the woman. We want to say we're the most important person in the room. You know? Dame Dash is suffering from that. From what we seen in that video. But it's not important to be the most important person in the room. It's not important to be the most important person in the room. Let's get that. Let's get that. Here we go. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay, this is a good one right here. Some of y'all gonna believe this, some of y'all not gonna believe this. Look at this right here. This is 2 Corinthians 10th chapter, 17th through the 18th verse. 2 Corinthians 10th chapter. And listen, y'all need to start bookmarking these verses, man. 2 Corinthians 10th chapter. Let me change this. Let me change my background right here. This is 2 Corinthians 10th chapter, 17th through the 18th verse. It says, but he that glorieth, let him glory in the Lord. Can y'all handle this? Some of y'all, it's just going to be too much for y'all. But he that glorieth, let him glory in the Lord. For not he that commendeth himself is approved. For not he that commendeth his own self is approved, but whom the Lord commendeth. This is the English Standard Version. I think I need to read this version to y'all too. Let the one who boasts, boast in the Lord. For it is not the one who commends himself or herself who is approved, but the one whom the Lord commends.
No captivity.
It don't matter how much you gloat. It don't matter how much you think you are the SHIT. Because in the end, the only person that really matters, the only person's opinion that actually really matters in the end is the Most High God's. I don't care if you feel like you're filthy rich. I don't care if you feel like you're the most popular person in this world, or you're more popular than somebody else or your peers. I don't care. That doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, God will have the final say so. The Most High God will have the final say so. Do you believe that? Do you believe that the true reward is the kingdom to come? Do you believe that? Do y'all even care about where you're going to go when you die? All y'all care about is just living your best life right now. That's it. Nothing else after that. You don't feel like there's a whole new world after you leave here, right? This life is way shorter than eternity. I can tell you that. Way shorter than eternity. Here we go. Oh, this is getting good right here. You know what? I'm gonna read the English Standard Version on this one here. Sometimes, you know, y'all need the layman's. Y'all need it in layman's term. This is Galatians 5th chapter, 26th verse. It said, "Let us not become conceited. Let us not become conceited, provoking one another." Let us not become conceited, provoking one another, envying one another.
No captivity.
Let me read that again. Let us not become conceited. See, the reason why I wanted to read the English Standard Version on this, because the King James Version says, "Let us not have vainglory," but some of y'all might not hit the same. Vainglory hits a lot with me. But in layman's terms, it's saying, let us not become conceited. Have y'all met any conceited people out there that think that, you know, they've risen above you and they're better than you now because they found some newfound success? Does anybody know anybody like that? Has anybody met somebody where you know they don't even measure up to what they're even trying to say who they are? But they're saying stuff like, "Oh, I'm the most important person, you know, and, you know, I'm more important than all these people around here." And they're bigging themselves up and they've became conceited. And in your mind, you're thinking, these people don't even have enough room to be conceited.
No captivity.
Does anybody know anybody like that? Just keep paying attention, because I'm telling you right now, it never fails. People like that, in the end, they're always going to be very sorrowful in the end. They're always going to be very regretful and sorrowful, right? And the same people that they were sticking their chest out to, they might need, you know, to depend on, right? It says, let us not become conceited, provoking one another, envying one another. Envying one another. A lot of times people are conceited because how would I want to say this? A lot of times people become conceited, or people are conceited, because deep down inside, they harbor a lot of envy inside of them. The whole time they envied people. So whenever they get even a little bit of shine, when even a little bit of light is shined on them and they feel like they feel even a little bit special, they don't even know how to handle even a little bit of success, and they become conceited. You know why they become conceited? Because the whole time when they felt like they were below certain people that they were comparing themselves to, they envied these people. They coveted a lot of these people's possessions. They envied these people. So if they found a little opportunity to shine just a little bit, they become conceited. They don't waste no time.
This one here for the thug.
They don't waste no time becoming conceited at all. Does anybody know anybody like that? But you know what they do when they get like that? They deceive themselves. They deceive themselves. In the end, they don't garner the favor of God. But 9 times out of 10, they don't even care about the favor of God and all that kind of stuff. You know, that's too spiritual. The favor of God don't mean nothing to them. You know, it don't mean nothing to them. They're trying to get it how they live. They're trying to get, be the man. They're trying to be the woman. They're trying to be the most important person in the room. They want to remain conceited. They want to keep throwing it in your face that they're better than you. But it takes a strong person to be humble. Let's go back to that H word, that humble word. It takes a very strong person to be humble, even in the midst of unfairness and disrespect. Even when you feel like things aren't even fair, and you're questioning, how could this person be experiencing more success than me and I'm doing the right thing? Stay humble, because God will elevate you in the end. He's elevating you now, but they ain't seen nothing yet. They ain't seen nothing yet. Just hold on. I'm gonna read the English Standard Version and the King James Version of this one here. This is James 3rd chapter, 16th verse. Prime said, Ninja, was that an echo effect? Yeah. You better believe it. 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 This is James 3rd chapter, 16th verse. It says, for where envying and strife is, there is confusion in every evil work. I'm going to tell y'all something. That's all y'all been witnessing in these spaces. Envying and strife. There is confusion. For where envying and strife is, there is confusion in every evil work. Let's go to the English Standard Version. For where jealousy and selfish ambition exists, there will be disorder and every vile practice.
No Cap-tivity.
Why y'all keep wanting to be where the jealousy and selfish ambition is? Why y'all want to keep wanting to be where the envy and strife is? Why y'all want to keep being where that is? It's like you're addicted to it or something. I ain't gonna lie, I used to be over there too. I used to, be like that. But we gotta grow. We gotta elevate. We can't stay there. Why y'all want to keep being in strife? Does strife feel good to y'all? Do y'all know what strife even means? Does anybody even know the definition of strife? Why y'all want to keep just being in strife with people? Strife is a very serious word. Let's get the definition of strife. This is the definition of strife right here. In the Bible, strife refers to intense, ongoing conflict, quarrels, or antagonism, often fueled by pride, jealousy, and selfish ambition, and is considered a work of the flesh in the Bible. Let's get that. Let's get that. What scripture is that? Here we go. Let's get the works of the flesh. Let's get the works of the flesh, y'all. This is Galatians 5, 5th chapter, 19 through 21. This is what y'all don't want in your life. What I'm about to read, I'm going to make you reflect on your life. So much so, if you take heed to what you're about to hear, you're going to change your life for the good forever.
No Cap-tivity.
If you listen to what is about to come out, you're going to change your life forever. Because if you avoid these things, what you're about to hear, your life, your quality of life is going to rise tremendously. It's going to increase tremendously, astronomically. This is Galatians 5th chapter, 19th to the 21st verse. It says, "Now the works of the flesh are manifest, which are these: adultery, fornication, uncleanness, lasciviousness." Do you guys know what a lasciviousness is? Lasciviousness is basically being lustful and lustful desires and stuff, and presenting yourself in a lustful way. Right? Not being chaste, not being respectful in the way you dress, especially for women. Idolatry. A lot of y'all idolize all kinds of stuff. Y'all idolize people. You idolize money. You idolize women and sex. You idolize celebrities. Everything but God you worship. And you don't even realize how many idols you have, how many things and people that you actually worship without even knowing it. You don't even think you're worshiping anything, but wherever your mind is and whatever you continuously focus on and desire, other than the Most High God, you are idolizing that thing or that person. that person. Witchcraft. You know, a lot of things can fall under witchcraft. The things we watch on TV could be considered some type of enchantment or witchcraft or whatever. Or we know that people actually participate in traditional witchcraft, right? But a lot of stuff can be considered crafty, you know. Even on social media, you know, just we've been lured in by many things that was not of God. You know, even United States of America has symbolisms that could represent witchcraft. We have to be careful, right? Because if you don't, that favor that you desire from the Most High God, you won't get it. He will take his covering off of you. You know, people wonder why they can't sleep well at night. Does anybody have a problem sleeping well at night sometimes? Like I used to have an issue sleeping well at night, you know. But now because I've surrendered to the Most High God, I sleep like a baby. The reason why, you know, people have issues getting quality sleep and they have these intrusive thoughts and ruminations and all that kind of stuff is because of how much you've been conditioned. Is everybody following me? How much you've been conditioned. Has anybody ever heard of a chant? The way somebody can put you in a trance, for example, is by saying a chant over and over and over and over again. And over again. And over again. And over again. You don't even know that you're being put in a trance. When y'all watch TV, the programming that they present to y'all that you've became addicted to, these reality TV shows, a large element of social media, pornography, music, what you hear, you're hearing music over and over again on the radio. Have y'all ever wondered why these radio stations might play specific songs over and over and over and over again, and they're just beating these songs in your head? I remember this song called Up That Laffy Taffy, that Laffy Taffy, and that Laffy Taffy, that Laffy Taffy. When you really think about it, that's one of the worst songs probably in history.
No Cap-tivity.
That Laffy Taffy, that Laffy Taffy, and that Laffy Taffy. Do y'all remember how many times they used to play Laffy Taffy on the radio? And before you know it, they got us doing like this here. All of us done been put in a trance. All of us have been affected by witchcraft. All of us have been put in a trance. I'm going to tell you that right now. Don't think you ain't been put in no trance before. I'm telling you right now. If you like that Laffy Taffy, yeah, they got you. 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 Shout out to King Rooster in the building. What's up, King Rooster? So we got to be careful with this type of stuff. We got to always stay focused. How do we stay focused? I'm going to show y'all in a little bit. We got to stay focused on the Most High God. We got to keep our minds stayed on the Most High God at all. We got to stay focused. We got to. This is how you become powerful. This is how you become like a superhero. This is how you do it. This is how you become set apart from the rest. People think holy is a churchy word. No, being holy is a supernatural word. Set apart from the rest. Holy. Set apart. Shout out to Queen Shay in the building. What's going on, Queen Shay? Let's get some more works of the flesh, y'all. Hatred. Do I need to explain this? Everybody know what a hater is, and I'm pretty sure most of the people that's watching this live stream has felt hatred for somebody. But we gotta work that spirit up out of us. We gotta work those emotions up out of us. We gotta work that hatred up out of us. Right? This is one of the reasons why we can't get no sleep, why we can't get sound sleep, and we stay up all night. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The reason why a lot of people stay up all throughout the night in the space that, a lot of y'all are acquainted with is because there's a lot of envy and jealousy and hatred. And they want to see if something's going to happen that's going to destroy somebody or make somebody look bad or humiliate somebody. That gives people peace and solace in a strange way. Hatred is infested in a lot of these people. Y'all just don't know. That's why they can't go to sleep. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. When they go to sleep, they sleep like a baby when they see something bad happen to somebody. They sleep like this. They go to sleep happy. Y'all know I ain't lying. Shout out to my brother Red Bull in the building. He said, peace to my Ark, Freezy, and all the No Cap-tivity family. One love.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Bull in the building, man. Variance. Y'all know what variance mean? To be at odds with somebody. Right? To have contention. To be at odds with somebody. To be disagreeable. Just willfully disagreeable. Just, you just want to be disagreeable just because you don't want to be wrong.
No Cap-tivity.
A narcissist. Being at variance for no reason. You just always disagreeable, always disagreeing for no reason. Just because you don't want to be wrong. Emulation. Do y'all know what this is a big one right here. Emulation is big. Do anybody know what emulation is? Emulation is very it's a very peculiar word. But I'm going to explain to y'all what emulation is. Some of y'all don't know what emulation is. Some of y'all might not know. Have you ever been around somebody where you didn't think that, they felt some type of way about you? You thought y'all was cool. And you're in a line of work, or you're in a certain type of business, and the other person, they're acting like they support you, But the whole time, they envy you and they want to be better than you. Right? And they have envy for you and jealousy for you the whole time, but in your face they be smiling. They smile in your face. And what they do to try to surpass you, do you know what they do? Here's the emulation part. Can anybody guess what these type of people will do to try to surpass you or to try to kill your success? They will emulate you. They will copy. They will study you and copy you. And they will use it for their own self-interest. They will get into the same business that you're in. And 9 times out of 10, they was already in the same business that you was in. And they will study you and copy you. And then eventually they will try to turn the people that used to support you, they will try to say nefarious things about you. They will say slanderous things about you to get people to not like you no more, to get people to come over there where they at, to get people to come give them the business. Anybody ever met somebody like that? Has anybody met anybody like that?
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Antoine for the $2 super cap. He said, use your faith to be your guide.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Antoine, for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate y'all for appreciating the message. I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, if you want to support the show, if you feel it on your heart to support the show, especially if you would like your voices to be heard just like Antoine did from the chat, please feel free to leave a super cap or aka super chat or a cash cap, aka cash app to $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap, or a PayPal to no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. Oh, I think we heard our first cash cap of the night. Oh, we heard our first cash cap of tonight. And I already know, man, it's from my brother, man. I love my brother, man. Shout out to my brother, Red Bull, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Red Bull for the $20 cash cap. Red Bull is the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap.
Shout out to you, Red Bull. Thank you, man. Always, man, coming through. He said the sword of the spirit. Red Bull is in the spirit, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull is our official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and add Red Bull to the sponsorship board right now. Here we go. Let's play a little music for Red Bull. Here we go.
No Cap-tivity, won't let nobody hold me back, hold me down. No chains, no walls. I stand tall through it all. I never fall, yeah. Business will be handled. Weapons formed against me dismantled. In the dark, I am the candle. Come and get burnt if you wanna. We gon' see who really want it. Too driven to fall off it. Go till I'm all out of energy. Arsenal full of the...
Shout out to Red Bull for the $20 sponsorship. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thanks to our brother, Red Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Red Bull. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that's emulations, y'all. Emulations is when somebody is around you and they present themselves to be your friend, and the whole time they're studying you. They're copying you. Shout out to my sister Venus. Venus put me up on game in Bible study. I've never heard of this term before, but has anybody ever heard of a term called monitoring spirits? Let me say it one more time. Has anybody ever heard of a terminology called monitoring spirits? Masquerading spirits. A monitoring spirit is basically somebody studying you, and they're presenting themselves as if they're your friend, but the whole time they never really liked you. They was always jealous of you or envious of you, and they wanted to be better than you. So they would stay around you because you might got the juice. But instead of them, earning their success their own way, they will study you, and then they will try to study whatever they can get. They will try to get whatever information they can get about you to take you down eventually. And then they will use your style or whatever has brought you success. They will use it for themselves to surpass you, to try to surpass you. Does anybody have any experience in that? Does anybody know anybody like that? That's emulations. I'm going to tell y'all something. Y'all got to beware and be careful of those emulating spirits. Those emulating spirits, if you're not on point, they're very hard to detect because usually they will come around you as almost like a person that's friendly to you and supportive, and they will act like they're cool with you. That's an emulate. You got to be careful with those emulating spirits. They are monitoring spirits. Wrath. Wrath is another work of the flesh. See, we're bringing out what if people are suffering from these things, we got to purge these things up out of us. Shout out to Purge the BS. We got to purge it up out of us. We got to become humble. Right? You know you have arrived. You know you've become strong in the Lord when you've purged these things up out of you. When you've meditated and you prayed and you fasted and you've cried out to the Lord and you've decided to be transparent about it and tell and just cry out to the Most High, say, God, I'm dealing with this. I know I'm guilty of it. And you're admitting your guilt of it, right? Wrath. Listen, I've had wrath before. I've let people get me to the point where it's created wrath. But wrath is not a good thing to have, because once you accumulate wrath inside of you, you more than likely going to do things that without even thinking about it, that could actually be at your detriment. It could harm you. It could set you back. Wrath is definitely not good, right? Strife. Now, if you are familiar with the space that all of us have come from or probably still in, you know what strife is. No captivity. Some of us, well, a lot of us have been around strife for so long, even in our immediate families, we're addicted to it. We love it. We want strife. Life don't even seem right without strife. Life without strife ain't right. Do you like that? Life without strife just ain't right. Some people they need it in their life. If there's no contention and there's no strife, if there's no arguments, if there's no stress, it just don't seem right. That's how a lot of people are, man. But when you're that deep into it, you have a serious problem, and you could possibly have demons that you're going to have to purge out of you. If you are accustomed to strife and having strife, and just strife being around you and strife following you everywhere you go, and it's just strife, and you like strife, you like to witness strife, you like to witness contention, and you like to consume it. And you don't even know this is the reason why you have, you have issues in your life, and you don't have peace in your life. And I'm gonna tell you something. The crazy thing about strife, a lot of people that's addicted to strife, they want peace, but they don't even know how to get it. No captivity. They don't even know how to get peace because they're so addicted to strife. They want the strife, but they want peace too. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all a military secret. You can't have both of them at the same damn time. You just can't. But everybody want their cake and eat it too. You can't have strife and peace at the same time. You got to choose one, man. Seditions. Do y'all know what seditions is? Oh, man. Listen, all of us are familiar with this. Seditions is causing division. Causing division. There you go. Just that simple. Causing division. So most people are used to that too, especially in the black community. This is why it's very hard for us to progress because of seditions, division, causing division. That's what seditions is. And I'm gonna tell you something. There are people that's working overtime to cause seditions, man.
This one here for the thug.
They will come in your chat and just write stuff just to cause seditions in real time. See how Satan works in real time. But you know what? All glory be to God because we're equipped for it. They can't throw us off. They just can't. Listen, we're invincible. Why? Because we have the favor of God. We have the wisdom of God that other people think is corny, but it's going to serve us well in the long run. Yes, Quantum Love. Quantum Love say there are people who cause division among those who are peaceful. And they get off on it. You know why, Quantum Love? It's because these people in their real life, they are miserable.
I'm at the go.
We're talking about miserable people. See, when the word going out, when the spirit is going out, it disturbs Satan. It disturbs the devil. And they just have to shout when they've been watching from the clouds the whole damn time. No captivity. They just got to come out. They got to come out and say something. That's how powerful the spirit is, ain't it? The spirit will touch you and disturb your soul. It'll disturb you because you're miserable and you're mad about it. And you don't even know how to change it. But if you can just humble yourself and surrender, you can change. You too can change. If you get rid of that wrath and that pride. Heresies. Heresies are people that don't even believe in the Most High God, man. Heresies are people that, you know, they believe in other ideologies, and that's what they're running with. And they're trying to get you to stop believing in the Most High God and the God that created the heavens and the earth. The God, the Father of Jesus the Christ. It's a lot of heresies just floating around out here, man. People just, you know, we're perverted with heresies. We're just perverted with heresies, man. You know? And here's the thing, man. Some of these heresies are so deeply rooted. The only thing you can do is just, you know, pray and hope that, you know, they could reach a point where they can be reached. You know? Envyings is at the heart of a lot of this. Who can withstand envy? That's a scripture. Who can withstand envy? Envy is way worse than somebody just flat out hate you. Envy is way worse. I'm going to tell you why. Because it goes back to emulations. Envy can be around you in a covert manner. Somebody could be envying you and you don't even know it because they're doing a good job of not showing it. Usually envy doesn't really rear its raggedy head, its ugly head until later on. Envying, somebody that's envious of you could potentially delete you.
No captivity.
We gotta be, see, the only way we can detect these things is being in the spirit. That's the only way we can detect these things. Murders, remember, delete you. They could delete you. See how it flows? See how this wisdom flows with one another? It could delete you, right? If you can, go get your gun license. Protect yourself. I'm just saying. We've witnessed several murders just within the past week or so. It's at a high level right now. Think it's a game. We're living in the last days. People are being taken out one by one by one by one by one. But see, when y'all see that word, you're thinking, oh, it ain't gonna happen to me. I'm gonna tell you something. You are in the cesspool. Anything goes. Or if not you, it could be a family member. If not it could be your kids. It could be your significant other. It could be your wife, your husband. It could be anybody. Drunkenness, Freezy, drunkenness is just alcohol. No, it's not. You can be drunk with philosophies, ideologies, entertainment, drama. Messiness. You could be drunk with it. You know, when you're drunk with something, you know, we can correlate being drunk to being addicted. You could be addicted to it. Whatever it is. It doesn't have to be a tangible substance. It could be something not tangible, intangible. It could be something intangible, but you can be addicted to it. You could be addicted to some toxic content. It could be, that's drunkenness. That's drunkenness, right? I know it's a lot of y'all, this word, revealings, most of y'all are going to be surprised what this word is. Shout out to Sharon in the building, the wildest wake up show. What's going on, Sharon?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, bro. Great to see you, bro. Revealings. Does anybody know what revealings is? This is going to show a lot of people don't read the word of God like they should, like they're supposed to, because, you know, most of us rely on other people to teach it to us. But this is what revealings is. Revealings is an event that has loud noise, possibly music, a place that holds an event that includes loud noise, music, and there's alcohol and drinking going on. Can anybody tell me a place that resembles that? That is revelings. Revelings could be, you know, those nightclubs we used to go to where they got the speakers on in every corner of the building and it's loud. And then people getting drunk and they, you know, they're smoking and drinking and they're doing drugs and then people feeling good and, you know, people half dressed and there's loud music and it's loud, the DJ loud. That's revelings. Some of y'all too old to be caught in them type of places, man. I'm gonna just be honest with you right now. Especially if you in your damn 40s and you still going to these type of places, you need to be ashamed of your damn self. I'm just saying, you need to be ashamed of yourself if you still do. If you haven't elevated your life by then, especially if you got kids. I'm just throw that in there too. These are works of the flesh and such like. Let's finish it off. Of the which I tell you before, as I have also told you in time past, that they which do such things shall not inherit the kingdom of God.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't we want to inherit the kingdom of God? Don't we? Isn't that what we want? Is that what we want? Or you don't want that? You just want to fulfill your fleshly desires. You just want to keep doing that. And then maybe, just maybe, you know, if I can squeeze it in the end, you know, I'll try to make a change, you know. I'll try to make a change.
Make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar, oh, my favorite winter coat. This wind is blowing my mind. See the kids in the street, and not to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their needs? I saw my disregard, a broken bottle top, and a one-man's soul. They follow each other on, make a change.
Yeah, that's when you're gonna make a change. You know, you'll fit God in, you know, when it's convenient for you. You know, that's that's
no Cap-tivity.
But we don't listen, for those who are serious about improving their life, improving the quality of their life and gaining the favor of God, we don't want the works of the flesh, what we just read. What do we want? We want the fruit of the Spirit. What are the fruit of the Spirit? But the fruit of the Spirit is love. The fruit of the Spirit is love, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith. Who wants peace? Who wants peace in their life? And serious about it. Who really wants peace? Well, Freezy, peace, peace don't bring the money, Freezy. So you telling me you can't be peaceful and be prosperous at the same damn time?
No Cap-tivity.
You don't know because you really haven't tried it. Well, Freezy's trying it, and I'm going to make you guys a believer. Freezy's trying it, and I'm going to make you a believer. And then, I'm going to tell you how a lot of these people are. If they see you successful and you can get peace at the same time and you can make money too, guess what they're going to do? They're going to drop what they're doing and try it your way. But it don't work like that.
No Cap-tivity.
It don't work like that. God don't work like that. Meekness. What does meekness mean? Meekness means to humble yourself, to submit yourself to the Most High God. All praise. To submit yourself to the Most High God. What is temperance? Temperance is self-control, self-restraint, temperance. Holding back when you really want to lash out, but you're containing yourself. That's temperance. Against such, there is no law. And they that are Christ have crucified the flesh with the affections of lust. We got to crucify our flesh. The same way Christ got crucified, we have to crucify those negative works of the flesh. We got to crucify it. Some people believe, Freeze, we ain't got no choice but to live like that. That's in our nature. Freeze, no. The scripture says, crucify the works of your flesh. Crucify it. Crucify the flesh with the affections and the lust. Throw it all out the window with the baby and the bath water.
No Cap-tivity.
Crucify the flesh along with the affections and the lusts. Throw it all out. Purge it out. We know some of y'all ain't gonna be able to throw it out instantaneously. Some of y'all just got to work it out, but you got to work at working it out. You got to work at working it out. Do you really want the favor of God? Do you really want the fruit of the Spirit? Do you really want it? Do you? Do you really want peace in your life? I want peace in my life. Oh, no. Peace in my life. Is that? If we live in the Spirit, let us also walk in the Spirit. If you say you in the Spirit, if you're saying you're in the Spirit of God, well, act like it. Walk in it. Some of y'all ain't ready for that. And I get it. Let us not be desirous of vainglory. That's what most of y'all want. Most of y'all want popularity and not prosperity.
No Cap-tivity.
Most of y'all want popularity and not prosperity. This verse says, let us not be desirous of vainglory. What's vainglory? Popularity from men and women in this world. Let us not be desirous of vainglory. Vainglory. You know why? Because after all is said and done, it's not going to amount to anything. The same people that will celebrate you today they will slander you tomorrow.
No captivity.
The same people that is acting like they will support you today will leave you tomorrow. They will turn their backs on you tomorrow. The same people that act like they're with you today will be against you tomorrow. It's vanity. It's vainglory. Let us not be desirous of vainglory. And what do we see all the time? Vainglory, provoking one another, envying one another. That's the spirit most of us see most of the time, and we know it. That's not being prosperous. We think, the more numbers we have is the more prosperous you are. We think the more money we have, that's the true definition of prosperity. No, that's not true prosperity. Prosperity is peace, goodness, a peace of mind, goodness, a healthy household, a good wife, a good husband, goodness. You can't pay for that. You can't pay for that. People been having discussions for years on these panels trying to figure out how to ascertain it, how to achieve these things. And they're throwing everything at the wall, hoping it stick. Money, chasing the bag, living it up. There's only one answer. And it's the wisdom of God. If y'all want true answers, everybody that wants true answers, stick around on this platform. If you want true answers, because we're going to go into marriage and, but we're going to actually relate marriage and relationships and, family, household. We're going to relate it to what we're supposed to been relating it to, the word of God, what God wants us to do. Some of y'all are struggling in your life and you're just hopeless and you don't know, you need answers. And you've been putting on this facade as if you got it all together. That's what social media is all about. That's what these cameras are for, to make it seem like you're somebody and you're living a certain way, and to give off this image, to give off this impression that you're living a certain way and you're this certain type of person. Social media is just full of lies. It's just full of lies, man. But this message, right? This platform is for the sincere people that actually, they're saying this, I'm tired of lying to myself and I'm tired of living a lie. I really want I want my life to be better, man. I want a better quality of life. I just want it to be better. I'm tired of struggling with, with relationships and meeting people who I thought I could trust, but I can't trust them. And, I'm tired of, feeling like inadequate, on these platforms and stuff. Deep down inside, I'm tired of trolling people. I'm tired of trolling people, I'm tired of just getting off, and I'm tired of that being the highlight of my damn social media life. I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of that being the highlight. I need more substance. And I'm not trolling right now. I'm being dead serious. I'm tired of just getting off on negativity. I'm tired of that. I want substance in my life. Before I check up out of here, I want to say, I want to improve my life to a degree to where I can, I'm really proud of myself, and, and I can just pass this on to, my nieces and nephews or something like that, or brothers and sisters, or, close friends. I want to be a blessing, and I just want to stop feeling like I'm living under a curse. This is what we're about over here. I'm tired of going to war with people. I'm tired of just being at war with this woman and that man. And, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of the strife. I'm tired of the contentiousness. I'm tired of the strife. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired, man. And I'm tired of just going around in circles. It's the same thing every day. It's the same thing every day. I'm tired of it. When is it going to end, Freezy? When you make it end. When you make it end. When you say enough is enough and you surrender to the Most High God, that's when it's going to end.
No captivity.
That's when. Nah, it ain't no magical angel going to come down from heaven and tap you on the forehead and say, boom, you're changed. No, that's never going to happen. If you don't make a change yourself, you're going to die like that. If you don't make a change yourself, you're going to die like that. Die like that. Y'all, this has been a great show, man. Shout out to everybody that has supported the show so far. I appreciate y'all. I told y'all these shows, we're still going to be entertained, but these shows that we're doing is taking, we're taking it up a notch. We really want to change lives over here. We really want people to, to increase the quality of their life. We really want people to be better over here. This is not about clout over here. It's not about, somebody being better than the other person. It's not about humiliating anybody. It's not about that, man. It is about accepting humility, and it is about humbling yourself. But it's not about humiliating anybody, right? And we went over that last night on Fear No Mortal's channel last night. Shout out to Fear No Mortal. It's not about that. It's about actually genuinely improving your life. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, man. And we're laying brick by brick. We're laying brick by brick. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I get so much fulfillment doing these type of live streams. I really do, man. And I trust that the Most High God is He's pleased too, and He has so many great plans for this platform.
No captivity.
I get so fulfilled. I don't leave off of this platform disgruntled or confused, feeling like it's just bad spirits lingering. I don't, man. I'm telling you, this is the best decision all of us could have made, man. This is awesome. And the whole show is a benediction, you know. But we're going to let's see. We're gonna get one more scripture. As the benediction. You know, I'm gonna end it with my favorite scripture. That's what I'm gonna end it with, man. Yeah. I think I'm gonna end it with my favorite scripture, man. It's one of my favorite scriptures right here. Thank you, 907. 907 said, great show. Thank you, sis. Here we go. This is the one right here. This is the one. Seventh verse. Galatians 6 chapter 7th verse. It's just one verse, y'all. This is the one. Galatians 6 chapter 7 verse. It says, be not deceived. Don't let nobody deceive y'all. Yeah, we be giving scriptures on this platform, and I'm gonna tell you something. There's somebody mocking us as we speak. There's somebody mocking the format of this show as we speak. There's somebody mocking us giving the word of God as we speak. There's somebody mocking right now. Be not deceived. Be not fooled. Be not fooled. God is not mocked.
No captivity.
God is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, a man or woman soweth, that shall they also reap. You will reap what you sow. So just keep doing what you're doing. I know I'm on the right path. I've been on this path for a long time. People just don't know that. Be not deceived. God is not mocked. You ain't mocking me. You're mocking the Most High God, man.
No captivity.
Let me say it one more time. You're not mocking me. You're mocking the Most High. For whatsoever a man or woman soweth, that shall they also reap. You will reap what you sow. That's just the way it is, whether you like it or not. Take that up with the Most High. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Everybody that watched this show, I just want y'all to know I love y'all. I really do appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for contributing to tonight's show. If anybody feels it on their heart to contribute before the show ends, I will read your super cap, your cash cap to $freezy no cap. That's $freezy no cap, or your PayPal at no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. I will read them all. This is the end of the show. I'm about to wrap it up. Shout out to our official sponsor so far of tonight's show, my brother, man, my ARC, Red Bull, man. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Red Bull, man.
No captivity.
We're about to celebrate Red Bull in 1 second. Shout out to my brother. He said 100, man. Shout out to you, Red Bull. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I hold you dear, man, for real, because I really appreciate the support, bro. I always appreciate you, bro. You're a real one, man. you know, I appreciate you. You know, always tuning in, bro. Shout out to, let me see. I gotta make sure I check the PayPal every time because I don't want to miss it. Okay, no PayPal. Shout out to all of the super caps too. Shout out to Purge the BS for his $5 super cap. Shout out to A-Dub for his $2 super cap. Thank you, A-Dub. Shout out to Wife School Podcast for her $2 super cap. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine again for his $2 super cap. Last but not least, man, shout out to Red Bull for his sponsorship. $20 sponsorship, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Y'all get up out y'all seat. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's support our brother. Let's celebrate our brother. Red Bull said, nah, continue doing Yahuwah's work. Love you, fam. I love you right back, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Persia BS. He said, good show, bro. Good show, man. Make sure y'all tune in to my brother Persia BS too, man. That's a good brother. And he's good at what he does too. It's like he was born to do podcasting, you know. His voice is way better than mine. His voice on his podcast is way better than mine. It's like way more professional. And I'm being serious. So shout out to Persia BS, man. Shout out to my brother. But let's celebrate our brother Red Bull for his $20 sponsorship. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And you already know what it is. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Red Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Red Bull. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that supported the show tonight. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the mods. Thank you, especially all the top tier mods that's been actually putting all the information in the chat. Thank you. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is, later on today is VIP Wednesday. If you have a VIP pass, maintain your VIP pass every month. That is a membership. That is a channel membership. That's a VIP pass. VIP Wednesdays we have every Wednesday. The only way you can watch our VIP Wednesday night shows is if you have a VIP pass.
No Cap-tivity.
So make sure you maintain your VIP passes every month. Shout out to everybody that has joined the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. That is the Discord. Let me put it down there. There it is, Discord, No Cap-tivity with Freezy right there. Follow us. Also, shout out to the 61 people that hit that like button. Thank you to the 61 people that hit the like button. Shout out to the 2 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. We had a few people tonight share the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
And listen, man, I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all already know we in this to win this. All praises to the Most High God. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's go.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.